Hello, friends. How y'all doing? Happy Thanksgiving if you celebrate. Happy post-Thanksgiving. I didn't eat too much, but I definitely stuffed myself quite a bit. I'm a little tired. How's everyone doing? I see we have someone running off for a last-minute wedding. Macro counting? I mean, I stopped. I was doing really well at it, and I lost a bunch of weight, and then I just got lazy, and I gained a bunch of weight back. The worst. So I still kind of calorie count a little bit. Honestly, this was the time of year when I like slowed down and stopped doing it, and then I just like stopped doing it altogether. We got all the folks in the chat, all the regulars. Where's the hair? Yeah, I had to just starting over. Sometimes after a while of like years and years of growth, you gotta like start over and kind of see how it goes from there. So we got South Africa in the house. Welcome to the stream. I don't know what happened. I switched over to the XS20 and I feel like I have so much headroom. Or maybe it's because it was adjusted for my hair. I feel so small in the scene for whatever reason. I'm pretty sure I have the right lens on there. We got the Netherlands in the house. I'm gonna go ahead and jump into these photos though. I haven't done a good editing your photos in a long time. Jamaica in the house. Welcome to the stream. We got Detroit, Austria. Y'all be in here, yo. I appreciate y'all. I don't know, it's so late. Yeah, Smithfield, NC. Just up the road from me. Kenya in the house, VA. So this is probably the first time there were absolutely no JPEGs submitted. How crazy, y'all. Unless I missed one when I glanced over it, I'm pretty sure there was absolutely no JPEGs. I'm like, wow, look at y'all. Look at y'all coming through here with the heat. Also, too, a lot of these photos are popping, y'all. Y'all weren't messing around at all. You the only YouTuber who responds to the chat? Really? People just be not streaming? What's the point of that? We got Slovakia in the chat. Bulgaria, the UK. Y'all be staying up late. I be sleep, y'all. But yeah, I got a pretty decent amount of photos submitted, but not too much. So I'm not gonna rush through the photos too heavily. Like, I'll just give them a nice little, once over. I think I might even do some photoshopping to some of them. We'll see what we get. Canada in the house. Dinner time in the EU. Yeah, that's not so bad. Belated Thanksgivings all around. Now, I just closed the uploads for the photos. I'm sorry. I try not to get too many uploads and be sitting here streaming for 50 years. So I don't know if y'all have been using Lightroom recently, but Lightroom is beefing with all photographers, and it has a weird, just an absolutely worst timing bug in it. When you're in develop mode, the photos don't always change. So if you see me dealing with that, that's why Lightroom is hating. But aside from that, we're gonna get into these photos. And actually, so this is a great example. Whenever I deal with a photo that just looks like this in camera, I usually almost automatically use the auto white balance, because it generally does a good job at getting it where it needs to be. If my photo is really that bad, I'm not even gonna try and eyeball white balance that at all. That's just, it's too much. So just automatically. Oh, Capture One. Actually, I've been looking at some of the new Capture One updates. And so the reason I wasn't using them before is because there were so many things that were just not, I feel fast. Again, I'm a wedding photographer. I need to edit large amounts of photos at a time. But it seems like Capture One trying to get in there. So, but yeah, this is a great photo. It looks like natural light. I would assume that they didn't use a Lume Cube, and that would have helped this photo some, but it's still doable. I've been using it for weddings and I love it. How awesome. Maybe I'm gonna switch over. Tip with the natural fills preset: if you're dealing with a scene where lights are lighting the couple, so like flash and stuff, you might want to raise your highlights some. Normally I have it where the highlights are all the way down, but you look at how this looks. It looks so bad, right? We need it to like shine some, so you got to bring those highlights up. It works when it's like a daytime photo, but when it's not, it's just not hitting. Oh my goodness, the white balance. I like cool sparklers, so honestly this is around where I would have it. Like, this feels good to me. Bring these shadows down a bit. Yeah, this needed a Lume Cube in it. If the couple was lit up a little bit better, it would be much better of a photo. This is, what camera is this? EOS R5. Is that full frame? Cause see, this is why I like absolutely hate. So many people just be hating when it's like, oh, I shoot Fujifilm, or I'm sitting there like, you know, oh, crop sensor is pretty good. They're like, oh, just wait till you deal with low light. If this is a full frame only at 1250, look at this grain. Like, oh, can't shoot it with a crop sensor. Yeah, you can. It's possible. But yeah, I like where this is looking overall. Skin tones look good. I like the cooler sparkles anyway. And then we're gonna run this through the good old AI denoise. What y'all know, AI denoise is so good. I know a lot of people don't do it because it just takes so long, but I am a fan, and my computer does pretty well. Normally when I'm checking it, I like to go somewhere close to like the skin tone just to see how it ends up. And again, it's not gonna look perfect, and some photos look a little blurry, but again, pixel peeping is such a waste of time. Like, you're not really, I don't know, you're not seeing those details. AI blur explodes my Lightroom. I learned a Lume Cube trick from you, and everyone who uses flash for sparklers exits look at me like I have 3 hits. I finally went with Imagine AI. Too many photos. Yeah, that's this time of year is when Imagine AI really shines. Like, you really get to see it working, and you're like, yo, this is what it is. Couples don't pixel peep. Exactly. Pixel peeping is literally for photographers. And I'm sorry, but photographers ain't paying my bills, so as long as the photo looks good, that's all that matters. Like, it's cool, but there's a point in time, and especially as a creative person, you start to realize this if you ever create anything. Like, I started with music. There comes a point in time where you just have to put it down. You know, the more that you keep like fussing with the thing, it's gonna get worse. You know, like, it will never get better. It will always only get worse. There's a point in time, and all creative people have to learn, there's a point in time to just stop and be like, okay, this is it. And I learned a lot of that from music, and that translates to me not pixel peeping, because that's just like insanity. Like, there's no point. It's the whole diminishing returns type of thing, you know. It's like, that's cool that your camera has perfect whatever at, you know, 300% zoom, but like what you're actually gaining from that is so minimal. So I'm gonna be releasing them soon. They're not fully done, and I might add some more. But I'm about to start selling my Natural Fills AI actions. You can kind of see them here. So I have actions where I can automatically do skin smooth, teeth whitening. I'm gonna add subject select and things like that. So you can easily do a lot of things to your photo without having to like go in and edit. So keep an eye out for that stuff. You know what? No, I'm not even gonna do. I think it looks good where it is. Now I don't think I can do a traditional before and after because the before is gonna be the edited version. That's what happens whenever you. I think the only way I can do a before and after is if I do a XY. No, I don't think I can. But yeah, this is our final edit. I like that. Look at the skin tones. But yeah, see, the reason why all the guests and everybody look better than the couple is because they have a light basically shining on their face close to them, which is another reason why you use a Lume Cube. The light from the sparkles is helping. It's illuminating enough, but you need a little extra on your couple just to make sure they pop out of the scene. Like, they just look dark, you know, comparative. And like, yeah, okay, I could select them and, you know, turn up the exposure on them alone, but it's not the same as real light, so. But this is a great shot. I think, again, I'm biased, but personally, I think natural light for a sparkler exit is the best way to do it always. And when I say natural light, that means continuous. I count continuous light as natural because it tends to come off as more natural. And the way that you shoot it and approach it is like natural light. Will your AI be available for Lightroom Classic and Lightroom? I'm not sure if they work in Lightroom. I have to double check that, but it will be for Lightroom Classic. Lume Cube is on Black Friday sale. Ooh. Actually, I might pick up another one. Oh yeah, our biggest sale ever. What they got? But yeah, if y'all don't have a Lume Cube, I highly suggest picking one up. Highly suggest it. They're totally worth. The rest of their products, I don't really know much about. And I think they're trying to start going more towards stuff like the ring light, which makes sense for their business because there's probably more content creators and people than photographers who are legitimately looking at Lume Cube. Because that's the thing. Lume Cube has a lot more competition when they're dealing with photography. There's a lot of companies that make like little LED lights for like real photographers. And it's like companies that are already known in the photography community versus ring lights and stuff. Like, yeah, there's a lot of cheapo ring lights, but Lume Cube can kind of carve a space there. Do they have it? Are these on sale? Say $40. I don't like the RGB one. If you're gonna get a Lume Cube, don't get the RGB. Just get a normal one. The RGBs are too much to deal with. Oh wow, that's new. How big is that? Oh, it's like a whole panel. Bro, where are the other sizes? Did they stop making them? Guys, tell me they didn't stop making them. The mini is cool, but it's a little too small. There's no way. Did they really stop doing that? Please tell me they didn't. Where are they? Camera lights, maybe? They did. Come on, guys. How stupid. I'm mad, yo. And you know what it is? It's exactly what I just said. And see, I love having a like slightly business-minded approach because it just makes sense to me. There's no point for them to fight in a market against real photographers as their clients, against people like Godox and Profoto, because all of those companies make little LED lights too, and there's all kinds of other companies. I'm sure y'all can name them off. So like, there's no point in them fighting that battle. You know, like a photographer who's listening to other photographers talk about brand, they're not going to be like Lume Cube. You know, I just happen to find Lume Cube and I really like them. But the reason I don't like the RGB versions is because there's so many options. Like, I just want to turn it on and be like, do you want it warm or cool? And that's it. Being like, what's the color? It just adds too many buttons. It's too much. But yeah, the Panel Go, in my opinion, is the perfect size. And when I shoot sparkler exits, I use both a Go and a Mini? Yeah. So basically the way I do it is the Mini is on my wide angle lens camera, because the Mini, I'm going to be much closer to my couple, so it doesn't need to be as strong, and the Mini's not as strong. Whereas the Go is bigger, so it's more powerful, and that's usually when I'm shooting my longer lens, because clearly they're further away from me. I'm sad, yo. Dang. Because see, this is for YouTubers. They're like, wow, well, you changed the colors. Like, okay. Who does that? Like, I'm so sad, yo. But yeah, this is a great shot. This just needed a little bit of fill light on it. Is it the panel or the cube that you recommend? I've never used the cube. So yeah, they're all panels, but it looks like they don't make the ones that I use anymore. So yeah, this is the Panel Go, but now it looks like they only make the RGB version of this, and then the Mini. So I usually use both of these when I'm doing sparkler exits. You should make a video of you using the Lume Cube. I do have one. I have one where I break down the whole process and everything. Beautiful shot. It feels a little overexposed. Yeah, 1/60th of a second. It's kind of slow. Pull these shadows down. And the exposure. It's just too... The whole shot is way too bright. And then the oranges. So this is, again, with brown skin, you have to be careful, especially like the lighter brown skin. Like, we get real orange very quickly. If your couple is looking a little too orangey, come down to your HSL and pull that down a bit. You see that? Now it's more brown and less orange. And it's a very common thing you're going to deal with brown skin. Here's our before and after. Yeah, this whole shot to me is like way overexposed. I personally am much more of a fan of a nice, like, natural exposure in camera versus like a very overexposed. And I feel like with a natural exposure, you tend to like save more of the overall colors and stuff. I see it on B&H. Oh yeah, B&H probably still has like old stock. Great shot though. It looks awesome. Maybe we can just a little bit. Got the ring hand in there. Oh yeah, but so these AI functions, right? So if I want to skin smooth, I already have it in there. Just click on it. It's going to select the subject. It's going to find the skin. It's going to automatically skin smooth. And then the nice thing about it too is now that Lightroom does the preset how much, if I just want to turn it down a bit because it was too much, I can just do it here rather than having to go and make some kind of like setting changes or something like that. And then like if I want it to be extra, I could come in here and clean this up just a little bit. Yo, how far have like computers really come? Because I can remember streaming like a couple years ago and doing this at the same time and my computer just struggling. Oh, you come back over here. So normally I don't do stuff like this. And the AI functions are helpful just to be able to like real quick, like let me just add a little bit of skin smoothing. I don't like the skin smooth too much because I don't want it to look too fake. There we go. I wonder if you can tell. You can kind of see it. It's not bad, and that's the thing, like, again, I don't like to edit so heavily that it's just like blatantly obvious. Just a little bit. Just clean it up a tad. Give it that magazine. Maybe it is a little. Just a little bit. We got Brazil in the house. Welcome to the stream. Where can I get those skin smooth presets? They're not out yet, but I'm gonna try and get them out soon. I gotta like package it all up and everything. Hey John, this is my photo. I shot it when I started photography last year. Nice. Yeah, this is a great shot. Great job. It was a little overexposed. I don't know if you heard my critique, but the photo itself is great. You know, like some people might get extra and be like, oh, you cut his fingers off. Like, that doesn't matter because that's not the focus of the photo. It's this here, in my opinion. But yeah, the only thing I think that you did quote unquote wrong was this is a little bit hot overall. But no, it's fine. Great shot. It's beautiful. This is like great engagement. Everything's great about it. Looks good. It's good. You use a mouse for editing? I do. Pick up a tablet. You know, I never got into the whole tablet. I just never, it never worked for me. See, even this is a little overexposed as well. Like, it's just a little too much. What's that, a Tesla? Right? Model 3? Maybe? But yeah, this is also, it's too hot. It's just a little too much. And it's like, it's so rare for me to be pulling the exposure down. Like, it's rare. Like, I never have to do it. If anything, I'm always raising the exposure because I'm shooting like a more natural-esque exposure in camera. Take these oranges down a little bit. We got India in the house. Love the presets. Thank you so much. I tried a tablet, didn't work for me. Yeah, I just never, and that's the real problem. It's just like once you've been using a mouse for so long, switching can be kind of rough. I'm not a gamer. That's true. Yeah, I don't know what I don't like about pulling down the exposure. It just ends up not looking the way I would like it. Let's see if we can, yeah, let's see if Photoshop, let's see what Photoshop can do here. So we're gonna right click, edit in. I'm still rocking the Photoshop beta. MX3, I have one of those too. Right now I'm just using the horrible Apple mouse. Hey John, sorry I'm late to the party, but I brought dessert. Can you select the background and pull down there, just the background? You could, but honestly this is probably blown out. Like, this looks like it's gone. There's no saving that, which is why you don't overexpose. So we're gonna try and clean this photo up a little bit. Again, if y'all have not used the Photoshop generative AI, you're missing out. It is life-changing. Because half the time, you don't even have to tell it what to do. You select what you want to get rid of. You use generative AI, and it figures it out. It's like, great, this is what you wanted. Bloop. Look at that. Look at that. It finished the side of the car. Oops. My bad. I hit generate again, so it's just going to make some more options for me. Yes, it is. However, sometimes it gives the weird, I mean, did y'all see? Did you see the last time I was live streaming and I selected someone's face? But yeah, I found it for getting rid of stuff, it's really good. Like, getting rid of things is probably its best. Adding stuff is where it gets weird. Now, I don't know if y'all noticed, he's wearing a mask. So I'm curious, like, I wonder if I do this, right? Oh, wait. That was a bad selection. Let's try that again. But yeah, people who use tablets swear by them. And I've seen people use them, and it's amazing. I think half of my issue is I need to be able to see it on a screen and use the tablet at the same time. I have a hard time, like, not seeing it and then just trying to draw and know where it is. But everyone says, you know, you get used to it. So I just really need to do it. Generative AI is amazing, but the best thing until now for me, talking about AI, are the Retouch For Me plugins. Oh, wow. Oh, no, it's not doing it because it's still trying to... It's trying to keep whatever that line was. Oh, you can actually see his face. It actually might be able to do it. So let's get rid of this. Let's see if we can... Let's see if he'll get rid of this. I use generative AI to get rid of cell phones during ceremony. Don't feel obligated to watch that TikTok. It's just me trying to use it. Let's see. See, the problem is I don't know what he looks like. Like, if I knew what he looked like, I could be like, hey, that's not so bad. How many weddings did you do this year? 6 or 7. I didn't have a lot. Ooh. What does his ear look like before? That's his, I mean, again, I don't know the couple, so for me, this would work. For the most part, you wouldn't know. No one's going to look at that and be like... But if it were your own couple, that's a different story. Yeah, I only have 2 weddings booked for next year. I'm a little worried about that. So hopefully I'll get some more. If you were used to drawing on tablets, it would be easy. Yeah, exactly. Okay. That's some good Photoshop AI. For those of you who have never really used it. This is kind of before and after. So you see we got rid of the guy. And we got rid of his mask. Now, one thing I did notice, after you run stuff through the Photoshop AI, can y'all see the colors are like a little bit different? I always thought that was weird. They're just the tiniest bit different. Like there's less contrast on this one or something. Come to AZ and do a wedding with me. I'd be down. I like second shooting. I do it every now and then. So let's... I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. Actually, it looks like it didn't really change his face much. His ear changed, but that's about it. Yeah, this is good. This is a solid photo. So something like this, I would black and white. This is definitely a black and white. The only downside with photos like this sometimes, and the black and white helps, is this like paper plate. But that happens sometimes when people are getting ready. 2024 goal, second for JB. I mean, if anything, I'll be seconding for y'all because I need more weddings. I have no weddings booked. So much. Yeah, the photos are good. I glanced through the photos before I started editing. I was like, y'all out here firing on all cylinders. This one might be a black and white, but a lot of times these like more close up kind of action shots of what's happening tend to work better as black and white photos. Bro, come on. Yeah, I like them better as black and whites. This one's really good though. I like this a lot. Okay, hold up. I just realized I forgot to take my my morning supplements. I'll be right back. Let me just throw up some of these some of the ones we did so far. Yeah, I'll be back in like literally 2 seconds. Can't forget the morning supplements. Throw my whole day off. See, this is another like, the exposures are just hot. And I don't know if it's just like what people are seeing in camera. I also think when you overexpose stuff too much, white balance is so much harder to deal with. Okay, so I'm warming this up based off of skin tone. I'm gonna pull the oranges back the tiniest bit, but they don't look too orange, which is good. A lot of that too is mainly just because it was overexposed in the first place. So there's not a lot of depth to the colors, so you're not gonna get too much orange in it. Hey John, what supplements you taking? This company called Umzu. I've been taking their stuff for a while. I have so many different ones that I don't even totally know, but you know, just a lot of nice stuff. A lot of vitamin C, B, magnesium and stuff. I've loved that you're a Fuji guy. Thank you so much. Waiting to see if Javier sent a whole wedding. I think he didn't submit anything at all, but I didn't glance through the photos close enough. These last 3 are from my wedding shoot. Awesome. Great job. Yeah, this looks like it might have been like a parking lot or something, or like the back of a building, but this was a good choice for a portrait. Especially if you didn't have a lot of choices. This is a great choice. But yeah, this was good. This is a great shot. Great job capturing this moment. Awesome. Where'd my information go? Is this the same? Yeah. This shot's great too. So again, because it's flash, we're gonna turn up the highlights a little. And for reception shots, I usually like to drop the shadows. Looks like there's actually too much magenta for once. You're in library, yeah. I do stuff like that all the time. I'm like, why is it not doing the thing? And it's like, oh, because you know how to. Don't you know Lightroom, John? Nah, maybe. Javier got free editing as if he wanted to watch. It's a little too orange. Yeah, there you go. Beautiful shot. The first thing that stands out to me is it's just not straight enough. Yeah, they're center. But y'all already know there's way too much green in this photo. We need some more magenta. Oh. It looks about right there. Pull these oranges back just a tad. I like my greens to be cooler, kind of like here. So what I can do is I can subject select and then just warm them up alone. And then warm up the whole scene a bit. The moment I see a green photo, I'm like, well, magenta. We need T-Mobile to sponsor. I'm working on creating like a community. I think I'm gonna get rid of my Patreon and the YouTube memberships and just combine it all into a single community. And I was thinking about calling it like the Magenta Collective or something like that. Yeah, this looks great. Is he sweating? Is that sweat? Or is that, maybe that's just his face? I can't tell. It looks like sweat, right? What do y'all think? Is that sweat? It's definitely sweat, right? You can see it dripping. Look at that before and after. Look at those greens. So much better. My man's dripping in swag. He's like, I look so good. Let's see if Lightroom is up to the challenge. Now the thing is, this was shot so far away that like, again, we're over here pixel peeping. But some of it is noticeable enough. There, that's it. Again, you can barely see it anyway. Just an FYI, if you don't have John's natural fills. Oh, thanks, y'all. Yeah, these are the natural fills preset. You're seeing them now. As a sweaty Betty, I can confirm. I mean, yeah, I like breathe too hard and start sweating. I hate it so much. This is a great shot too. Again, a little overexposed. We got a lot of overexposed shots. Look at that. Wow. I didn't even know his tux jacket was gray. I thought it was white. That's how overexposed this was. And I don't know what it is about overexposed. It just messes up the colors. Yeah, this is a great shot. Yeah, it's so much harder to deal with white balance when it's just overexposed. Oh, but see, it was bright. Look at that. They're at ISO 125 and 1/8000, and it still was overexposed. Those are the times where I stop down just because there's no other hope. You know, you're like, I want to shoot it wide open, but it's mad bright. I'm always 1 to 2 stops under. Yeah. It's better to underexpose than over, always. The thing is, like, with darker skin, though, it's kind of better to overexpose, which is why I like to stick with just, like, natural exposures, because it sits very in the middle. I can save the shadows, I can save the highlights. Because that's half the reason why this shot works so well, because they're all darker skin. So you can tell, like, the exposure on them and their skin is fine. It's everything else that's overexposed. So, and it wasn't too overexposed, so it was savable. But that's a big difference in the jacket. I had no idea it was gray. Like, literally, I thought it was white. I couldn't tell at first. Beautiful shot. Is the focus off? Oh, it's blurry because it's 1/25 of a second. Why? It's a good shot, though. Absolutely beautiful shot. I wonder, will it look good if it's straightened all the way? It makes him look how it makes him look so short. I don't mind it with it leaning back like that. See, this is what I talk about. To me personally, this is that trap of, like, everyone teaching, being like, shoot at ISO 100, it's the best image quality, because you got motion blur. So technically this shot is, like, jacked up. You know, like, look at them. They're not even in focus. So it works because it's a wide shot. You can play it off. It's okay. But I feel so many photographers starting out listen to people talking about ISO, your base ISO, gotta shoot at ISO 100 to get the best. No, I want, and people miss out on the totality of taking a photo, right? Like you're balancing a bunch of different attributes, so you can't just say ISO 100 all the time because it's the best. Because technically for your photo, it could not be the best. Like, what overall gives you the best result for your photo? Raising this to even ISO 250, 300, 320 to get the shutter speed down to 1/250, 1/300 would have saved this photo, you know? And ISO 200, 320, like, it's not going to hurt nobody. It really, like, that's why I hate people don't talk in, like, there's too much, like, absolutes. That's why I don't like it when people ask me, like, what are the best settings for weddings? There's no best settings. There's a lot of generals, like, don't shoot under X, you know, shutter speed, unless you want motion blur or it's still life, you know, or don't go this high on your ISO. There's stuff like that. But to be like, what are the settings? I don't know what the settings are, you know, like. Another thing that helps in Lightroom is AI too. You can select individuals. Yep. That's what I was talking about, my AI actions. I got them in there. Bingo, it's 100% situate. Exactly. Like, your lighting and everything's going to switch always. Oh, wow. There's so much information in this raw file. Yeah, this is unfortunate. Actually, it looks like it's back focused too. So not only is it blurred because it's at 1/25 of a second, but it's back focused because look at the yeah. Or maybe it's not. The f-stop is 3.2. Yeah, it's probably just mainly the shutter motion blur on the couple. But the shutter speed is at least double the focal length. That should be sharp, right? It is, except for when you're down to like 1/150, motion blur is a problem. And see, that's the thing. And that's why I don't like the rules. The rules, like, make you miss stuff. Like, okay, yes, your shutter speed should always be double the focal length. However, if your shutter is still too slow and you have shaky hands, you're gonna have a blurry photo. It's just that simple. There's There's multiple reasons you can have a blurry photo. And you have to pay attention to every single one of those reasons. So that's why, like, the whole double the shutter speed thing is a cool little rule, but honestly, it's halfway pointless. Like, it's halfway pointless, especially if you don't have IBIS. Like, if you don't have anything that's gonna stabilize your sensor, then the whole double the focal length is kind of whatever. A better rule is to never shoot under 1/250. Unless you really know what you're doing. Like, just never do it. Could you scroll through the pics real quick? I'd like to see if my other pics made it. I would assume they're in there. There's not a lot of pictures. I don't go under shutter speed of 160, sometimes 200, and raise the ISO. Exactly. That's what I think too. That's why I've never been a fan of the whole like ISO 100 only. Like, I would rather raise my ISO than have to dip on my shutter. Because again, you can save a shot with a little bit of grain versus a shot that like this, and it's fine. You can pass this, but it's off. Even zoomed out, I can kind of see that it's off. All this stuff looks like it's in focus more than a couple. And I'm pretty sure that's because of the motion blur. Or it's back focused. Do you use auto ISO? I don't. I don't trust my camera enough. So when I started, I shot in aperture priority. Mainly because, and I was listening to Sam Hurd talk, and he was talking about like your mental space. And I totally didn't even think about that. I like forgot. But we can only hold so much information in our brain at a time for like the stuff we're currently working on. And so when I started handling a wedding day and like everything that's happening and all of that, and also my camera and my settings, it was too much for my headspace. Like, it was just too much. So I shot in aperture priority because then I didn't have to think about the camera as much. But sometimes I would get results that just didn't make sense. So that's when I started really learning manual. So yeah, like, if you do shoot auto anything, don't feel bad about it. But once you start getting used to just like everything happening in the wedding day, you got to get past auto, because it'll do things to you that will mess up crucial shots. I hope this is like a second photographer or the main photographer, because if not, is he doing the he's trying to get blur on the photo, or like the extra glare, right? That's him. Also with the flash, it's like, it's front lit, right? I don't know why direct flash, that seems extra. This is unfortunate. I hope this is the main photographer, because if not, that's... That's the uncle photographer. I'd be mad, yo. I would be so mad. Like, word? Because this is a great shot. But you got this bro just like, hello! He's trying to take the pic on his phone. On the phone and also on the camera at the same time. Is that someone else's phone? It's someone else, isn't it? Yeah. You have the photographer, yeah, because this is his left hand. This is someone else. How horrible, yo. Wow. Which makes it even worse, because it's just like this whole blurb of just like, what is happening? And there's like, you can't crop this to save it. Oh, no. Let's auto white balance. Ew. Oh, no. Way too much magenta. What is happening? What are these colors? See, this is why I don't like golden hour, y'all. Like, the hue of the orange is so weird. Oh, I hate golden hour. I'm gonna be real with y'all. That's how I feel. This is also the worst lighting because it looks like the building is throwing shade on this side, but then it stops so the rest of it's in light. Why does it look so pink? What is happening? Yeah. Yeah, Blue Hour is underrated. It really is. Blue Hour is so good. Everyone's like, how they on Golden Hour? I'm like, I'm sorry, yo. I'm sorry. I hate it so much. I cannot stand it. You complaining about too much magenta. Something's off and I can't fix it. I don't know if it's the file. Everything just feels wrong. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, okay. Okay, we're starting to get there. Yeah, it's because of golden hour. It's just, ugh. Okay, we don't want it to be too orange. And we need the hue of the orange to look right. I wonder, do I need to change the hue of red? Like, I have to change all my colors, basically. Because these skin tones. And that's always the case, y'all. If your skin tones look off, that's where your white balance. You always focus your white balance on the skin tones. It's getting there. We're slowly getting there. Oh my goodness. I hope, is the photographer in the chat? Are they like, yeah, I struggled on this photo? They're like, haha, John. I want you to feel the pain that I had with this shot. Not only is my boy blocking the whole photo, but the white balance is evil. Oh, Barry's in there. Hey. I'll DM you the final version. Yeah, please. I'd love to see what you ended up doing with it. This is rough. It's a great shot, though. Absolutely beautiful. But my goodness. Did you say if this really was Uncle Bob? Did you say it? I saw people saying it. Please tell me it wasn't really Uncle Bob. I have natural fills preset and always worry about playing with your colors too much. Yeah, mess up the whole preset. The colors are off. Yeah, I have to know if that was an Uncle Bob or a second. Or the main. No, it really was Uncle Bob. Oh, no. Well, hopefully... So, okay. From the couple's perspective, they may not mind that. That's one thing we always have to remember, too, as a photographer with wedding photography. We love to complain about stuff, but, like, sometimes the couple's like, oh, look at my uncle. Wow. How cute. You know, like, that's fine. The problem with this photo, too, is you can't just black and white it. Because, like, the color is the point. Uncle Bob, who took one photo class. I just sent you. Oh, I gotta check it out now. I want to know. I want to know. Can you show me? Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, the saturation helps there, too. Yeah. I think the saturation helps with the colors. Uncle not invited to Christmas dinner. Because with the saturation so low, you, like, lose all of it. It's something about the way the orange looks that's bothering me. So it's not even that, like... It's just the color of orange is annoying me. And if I make it too red, then they're going to look all red. But then if I make it too yellow... Oh, I wonder if it is yellow. Oh, no. Is yellow the problem? Cause yeah, golden hour usually has a bunch of yellow. No, I guess it's not yellow. I might have to check out that new what's that new feature? I haven't really used it yet. It's like the point color. Okay, y'all see me. This is me doing it for the first time. Hold on. Because the skin tones still, they just. Also, the exposure is so hot. That's half the issue too. Because your exposure makes a big difference on the way the colors look. Color mixer. Can't you exclude it only to the skin too? Oh wow, they got the luminance. This is literally my first time playing with this. And then you can turn down the range. That's better. It's still kind of red, but I can turn down the red some too. Yeah, the issue with this photo is golden hour. That's the problem. Golden hour is making this like way harder than it would have to be. I do not like golden hour. I'm sorry. You still use Aftershoot? I don't. Now that Imagine and Aftershoot do the same thing, I had to kind of choose a side. I do overall like Imagine better. So the last time I used it, personally, I would say that Aftershoot was better at culling, but again, that's what it started with. And then Imagine was much better with editing. I've never used Aftershoot's editing, so I'm not sure. I only know them for their culling. But that's kind of where I stand. I don't use Aftershoot anymore. This is as good as it's gonna get, y'all. I do not like golden hour. I do not like it. I am not a fan. And yeah, it's not gonna work as black and white. My dude Barry threw me a curveball. What am I trying to do? I want to make a. Let's just see what black and white. Yeah, even see. This was just a horrible lighting situation too. Because when you're dealing with the black and white and you still have this many issues, like you already know it's rough. It's just an overall rough photo. I could probably get it at a better space, but I'm not going to sit here and do this on the stream. Because yeah, it's going to take like... Half of it is it's too overexposed. You see how much better it looks when I'm dropping the exposure? And I could pull the shadows all the way up, but I don't know. It feels like it's... Oh wait, it's starting to... Yeah. The exposure's half the issue. The golden hour's half the issue. We got Italy in the house. Welcome to the stream. I mean, yeah, this is not so bad. Like, I would live with this. Probably where I would put it, unless I wanted to sit there and... One of my favorite photos. Oh yeah, this is a gorgeous photo. And like, we could probably Photoshop him out if we really wanted to, but... Oh, look at all these CRTs. Beautiful shot. Yeah, it looks, this actually might work in black and white, but we're gonna color it. RAF, what is this? Oh wow, Viltrox. Here's our before and after. Uncle Bob to the... I didn't see some of y'all commenting on my Tarzan soundtrack. We used to play that with the kids all the time. Great shot. This looks like the same shoot. What camera is this? Oh, XT3. You know what? That's half the problem here. Hold on. We got to go back and use the actual XT3 colors. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's better. Well, that's better. But yeah, the main problem, everyone loves golden hour. And I think because so many photographers always talk about it, now like consumers just think that's the good thing. Like, oh yeah, golden hour. And again, it's not bad, but I'm not a fan. I'm overall just not a fan. Golden hour ain't it. I think I edited this shot before, haven't I? This looks familiar, actually. I did. It's not the same photo though. I knew it looked familiar. Got this nice little reflection happening as well. Beautiful shot. Here's our before and after. What happened to my chat? Oh, okay. I thought I lost the stream. I was like, dang. Hey, Dan's in the house. Cute. This is a great shot. But yeah, this is, so going back to the ISO 100, like this is, if you end up shooting ISO 100, like obviously you don't want your shots to be super dark, but like this is more what it should look like. Wow, Sony's are so green. Why are Sony's so green? There it goes. Yeah. I love a good, cool edit. Everyone's always so surprised because the majority of people love to edit like very warm. I'm such a cool edit. I love a cool edit. I'm not a fan of like super warm. I'm half watching and half caring for a house of sickles. Oh yeah. We got something going through our family right now too. It's super annoying. My throat is like destroyed at the moment. And it's like one person gets real sick up front and then everyone else is fine for a moment and then everyone else gets it. And it just keeps circulating. Yeah, that's the thing too with the good old C word. What I hate, I think the most about it is because the symptoms for it are like every symptom for any sickness ever. So anytime you get kind of sick, you're like, oh God, no, no. And it's like, oh no, you just have a head cold. You don't even have the flu. You're just sneezing a little bit. And you're like, okay, I thought I was going to die. Like there's no middle ground anymore. It's like you're sick, you're probably dying. And you're like freaking out, testing yourself. Or, you know, it's like before a wedding and you're like, is it the sniffles or is it death? You know, like, I hate it so much. See, look at that. You see that, y'all? That's overexposure. You like lose your colors. I don't know what it is about. I like a natural exposure. I think they're easier to deal with as far as editing as well. So one quirk about the natural fills preset is red is not very red. I don't know if y'all can tell here, but my red is kind of orange. So if you ever have a shot that's clearly like, obviously she's wearing a red dress, just swap the hue a little bit. Make that thing more red. Like it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, the overall like orangey red gives it much more of a like warm kind of feeling overall, which I think works. But that's something, those are the type of things you need to know about the preset. I keep pausing it. You're like, you see the Lightroom screen and you keep trying to like edit stuff. Go through my user presets. Most of them are all the same. So again, the natural fields preset, like these are the basis for. So I know you see all these like different names and things, but this is the natural fields preset. And really, some of them are just old. A lot of them are old. I need to go through here and clean them up. Cute. I had the flu 3 weeks ago. The worst is the high fever. Yeah, the high fever is the worst part. You just feel horrible. So see, look. Even this one has a little bit of motion blur. This is another great case. ISO 100. 1/100 shutter. Makes no sense. Now, this person might have been shooting like aperture priority or auto ISO something. This seems like a camera setting, but this is another case where like trying to stay at ISO 100 like messing you up and the photo's not as sharp as it could be. You did my first 2 photos earlier. I wish I came. Oh, were they up there? Was that you? John, do you still use Luminar? A little bit. Again, I've been debating if I should move the natural fills preset over there. Here, let's use some of these AI things. So we're gonna AI skin smooth. And we're going to teeth whiten. Let's see if it'll actually find her teeth. Did it get it? Oh yeah, it got it, right? Great job. Here's the before and after there. And then again, if I want it to get a little extra. Most of the time I don't like doing this because, like, you don't know how people feel about, you know, the way their face looks all the time. Some people might be like, bro, that's how I look. Like, chill. Are you trying to say I'm ugly? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not a fan. So a lot of times I just leave it unless it's like blatantly obvious. Her skin is definitely too smooth. That's a little too much. Where is... Where are the rest of my... Oh, they have the amount here as well? How cool. Sony 4 letters. The first spark. Oh, yeah. That was gorgeous. Oh, yeah. You did miss that. That was a great shot. Beautiful shot. I ran it through the AI noise. The live stream stays up though, so you'll be able, you can go back and rewatch that section when I did it. It was a great shot though. I had to black and white set to shade or something, and I completely forgot. Hence the poor white balance. Oh yeah. Do you ever switch up the aspect ratio? Not really. It's like rare. Like if it's a wide shot, like a super wide shot, sometimes I'll 16:9 it, but usually I don't. When I shot my wedding with the GFX and also some XT5 shots, I swapped the aspect ratio so that the shots would be the same. Like the XT5 shots, I switched them to 4:5, but usually I don't. I just tell my couples I leave everything unless they have something like a scar they want. Yeah, and that's usually the best way to approach it too. It's like, you know, your face is what it is. If there's something you really would like to get rid of and it's not a big issue, then yeah, I'll do that. But let's see. I had the white balance set to shade. Yeah, which is why it was super orange. But I forgot a lume cube. Yeah, I was talking about that. I was saying the only issue with this photo, in my opinion, is that the couple needed to be lit a little bit better. But either way, like, it's a great shot. Because you can tell the guests are lit pretty well because they're right by the sparklers. Whereas the couple, you can tell they're not very lit. Like, you can see he's getting a little light from the sparklers here on the side. And then he's getting that kick light from this in the back. Also, too, as a tip, if you're ever doing a sparkler exit, this is for everybody, and you have a place where maybe there's some kind of light or something in the background, like, go ahead and try and set it up so that's there, because it just helps illuminate the whole scene. Where is this? Obviously most of these shots look about the same, but this looks almost like a venue I shot at before, in Georgia. Do you think subject mask would help light the couple? Not really. Generally, it just doesn't look good. So first off, it selects too much for the... So we need to... yeah, we need to subtract, and we're going to brush. And we're just going to, like, get rid of all this, because we don't need it. The masking still on? Yeah. We just want it on the couple. And so now that we have the couple selected, If anything, I would pull the shadows and maybe the exposure. I don't like lifting exposure because it just, it looks bad. I don't know what it is about. So yeah, it helps bring them out a bit, but honestly, in my opinion, it just doesn't, it's not the same as if you had light. But yeah, if you needed to bring them out just a bit, it does help. Asheville? Oh, yeah, this is a very standard kind of build for a house anyway, though. So like, that's what I was saying. Like, I don't think it's the same thing. The comms office at my wife's work hires the same photog for every event. This dude doesn't cull and uses auto white balance straight comment. Do you ever change the color profile? I don't. I think the XT3 for some reason didn't like the normal Adobe color profile, so I did change it with that one. But other than that, not really. Got this Dutch tilt on fleek. Does anyone say on fleek anymore? I know I'm old. That you know what I hate about all the on-trend stuff? Because of the internet, on-trend stuff goes and like comes and goes real fast. So like, by the time, especially when you get older, by the time you even realize what's popular, it's not even popular no more. Oh, good old XT30. And this looks pretty good already. Didn't really need to do much. I'm gonna leave the Dutch tilt. You can't really fix the Dutch tilt in this situation, so. And again, you don't always need to fix it. I'm not a fan, I'm sorry. My nephews last night called my mac and cheese bussin', and I was like, like, what happened to it? Oh, Cheryl, hello. Yeah, no, this is first off, let's talk about how sharp this is. It looks great. Settings look good. Oh, were you using the 23 f2? Yeah, you were. My favorite lens. Yeah, great shot. Ain't no one saying, yeah, on fleek is old. I'm just over here being some kind of way. Yeah, the XT30 with the 23, that's such a good setup, yo. It's so good. Such a nice... And see, the thing I love about that camera is, even though people will look at it and just be like, oh, what a cute little camera, it takes great photos. Like, they look good. And if you know how to take a photo, like, you're gonna get great results. Old age is crazy. I once told a class of new hires at my job. I can't, why is there this stupid heart here? Like, blocks. How annoying. Call me what you like, just don't call me collect. And they were like, what? Gas? Really? I haven't heard that. I know bussin'. I have your boomer car here. I'm sorry. Yep, I'm the old millennial age. That's our whole the millennials, bro. Y'all realize we're like 40 years old at this point. I hate the news. They be talking about millennials like we're in our 20s. I'm like, my dude, I just went to my 20-year high school reunion. Like, don't sit here. Oh, millennials, we're old, bro. I mean, come on now. Anyone who's in my age range, a lot of the popular music now is sampling the music we grew up with. And to me, that is absolutely mind-blowing. Because, you know, we grew up with songs from the 60s and 70s being sampled. So now all of a sudden they're sampling like the 90s and early 2000s. And I was like, oh my God, I have reached the age where now the stuff that I grew up with is like the classics. Yeah, that 20-year high school reunion was, I know. I was like, what? It's happening already? I'll be at Thanksgiving like the greens are rad. Yeah. So, this is a great shot, but especially with brown skin, This backlit is not the way. Also, again, we have the settings, and I think all the shots, I think it was Harvey in general, were these shots, right? Wasn't it this one too? Yeah. This must be some kind of auto setting or something, because that low shutter speed ain't it. Quinn Photography, welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, especially at 50. I feel like once you hit 50, you're just like, wow. And everything recycles. You see all these young kids running around like, check out the cool new things. And you're like, bro, we were doing that like 20, 30 years ago. Like, and it, oh my God, it's so cool, yeah. And you're like, okay. And I guess the cycle just repeats, you know? It's like every 20 to 30 years, everyone acts like everything's new again. And you're just like, we were doing that. Or like, just hearing slang change, but not really change. You know, like everyone says on God, but that's the same as being like, I swear to God. It's the same difference. It's literally the same phrase. It's just kind of changed a bit. But everyone acts like, oh, this mac and cheese is busting on God. Like, it's not different. It's not different. So we're going to do our subject shadow save. This is my AI actions again. Also, we need some magenta. And then, yeah, unfortunately, we just have to blast the exposure. Yeah, and the sky is going to be totally blown out. And it's not bad. And again, this is one of those, like, overcast days where, like, there's really not a good place to shoot. But especially wearing all black and also backlit, it's not a good choice overall. I feel like the edit is not, it's not an easy edit. Cute shot though. Again, too much motion blur because the shutter speed is at 1/160. What really needed to happen in this shot was the ISO needed to be raised. Because, yeah, this is not sharp. None of the photos are sharp. Especially at f3.5, you'd be surprised. Like, it should be sharp. But I think it's that shutter speed kind of killing it. Let's run this one through the AI denoise as well. What's that on her dress? So again, a lot of times I don't do a lot of this healing unless something is obvious. Like if I'm zoomed out and it stands out to me, I'm going to deal with it, you know? But other than that, like, I kind of don't care. It's only if I really can see it. Let's hit this off with this denoise. I don't even need to check it. Anyone remember taking stripes? Yeah, I don't know about that. We got Javier in the house. I would face them to light and overcast it. Exactly. Like you don't want to have all the light behind them. Okay, so that cleaned up the noise a bit, but again, it's just the photo's not sharp. And I'm pretty sure it's that 1/160. Also, too, what happens, like, if you, the photographer, are moving around a bunch, at 1/160, you know, like, you're going to get motion blur. That's just what it is. It's a cute shot, though. And far away, again, if you're not zoomed in, it's not that bad. Like, it gives us what we need, and it's fine. First time I heard someone John, I was like, John who? Didn't know you were going to be doing edits. Yeah. We on the live stream. High resolution sensors require higher speeds. Exactly. That's the kind of stuff I learned the hard way. What? Okay. Rocking them GFXs. This is black and white. There's no other option. This is a black and white. That's just what it is. But yeah, with those huge sensors, you gotta stop that boy down, and you better have the shutter speed for it too. So on an overcast, cloudy day, what is better approach? Just to keep sky out of the frame? It's more so just pay attention to how the light is hitting your couples, because it can be hard sometimes. The two biggest issues I found with overcast days are you get raccoon eyes because the light is so even, it kind of comes straight down, and then backlit stuff. So you just really have to pay attention to where the light is hitting your couple. But yeah, if you could find some kind of place that's like a funnel of the light, where there's not a lot of light behind them, but the light's being funneled in, that helps a lot as well. Because then they're being front lit. It helps with the raccoon eye. Like, you're kind of controlling the light. And that's one thing, a lot of people love to hate on natural light photographers, but the thing that we have as a skill is being able to actually see what and where the light is going. If you're a good natural light photographer, you're not just like, I shoot natural light because I don't know anything else. Like, you really have to be able to see the light. If you can't see it, this song always comes up and I hate it every time. If you can't see the light and see where it's going and its motion, like, you can't really call yourself a natural light photographer. You're just taking photos and it's bright outside, you know? This is probably black and white as well. Did they miss it? Oh. The focus is like here somewhere. This was kind of a hard focus. Yeah, it's off. I don't think you can save it either. Bright pavement. Yeah, exactly. And that's again, I could go on forever, but as a natural light photographer, you notice that thing, like, oh, this building over here is reflecting the light, so I have a natural reflector. So stand like this because it's going to reflect. Like, you have to see that. And so, again, people love to hate because you don't use flash, but we're just doing the same thing a flash photographer would do, but we would have to do it based off of what is there. Versus being able to be like, well, I'm just going to put it like this because it'll give me what I want. We have to be like, okay, what is happening in my environment that I can pay attention to for how the light is moving? Not just, I take pictures when it's bright outside, you know. I shoot in the natural light because I do not like flash. I mean, I'm the same way. I don't like the way it looks. I just don't like the way it looks. Even some of the best flash photos, I just don't like the way it looks. How often do you flip to manual focus? Rarely ever. Yeah, I don't ever really use manual focus. This is probably, yeah, this will be better as black and white as well. Yeah, it's black and white. So yeah, if you're not zoomed in and you're just kind of looking at this shot, it looks cool. Get rid of this. And this too. These are the distracting parts. But yeah, unfortunately, if you, like, as a photographer, I feel like you almost immediately look at it and you're like, well, you missed the focus. But it's a great shot overall. I don't like that party reception look to all the photos on a wedding day, so I don't do it. Yep. John's gonna hate me. Especially when you get ready. Have them get ready in front of a window. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Raz, is that you? No. Did you submit photos? I think Raz has some photos in here. Welcome to the stream. Cute. Let's straighten this out. Too much Dutch tilting everywhere. Shadows are rough. And it's too much orange. Here's our before and after. This is another one. Let's jump into our right click, edit in Photoshop beta. Now the people in the back, I don't care about that as much. I actually didn't even notice it until just now, but this car gotta go. It's just too, it's too in front of the scene. Love the orange on the brick in the background. Yep, yep. Ta-da! Look, it's so good! It even got, it looks like a bust, but it finished it off. It's so, like, how? So good. It's like hands down the best way to remove stuff nowadays. And I love it because I used to hate trying to remove stuff from photos. Like most of the time I would just have to leave it and be like, sorry, because I'm not about to spend 3 hours just to remove the one thing. Now I can be like, bloop, and it's gone. You would never know. My inspiration really has been John, though. Y'all be talking me up too much. Thank you. There goes that AI removal. It's good. You would like, and you know it's better too when you're getting rid of things that are in the background where you're not going to even really notice it. Like, it's good. Livestream just got me out of shopping trip. Ha ha! You're like, you coming with us to buy nothing on Black Friday? And you were like, I gotta watch the stream. My photos are in the stream. I gotta watch it. Cute. What's this? It's wide, right? Oh, 35. This is also a little overexposed for my liking, but it should be fine. It's definitely savable. Yeah. Add a little bit of warmth in there. And I think that's it. I need to finish some editing, but I love talking to you all. Yeah, the light, y'all be in the chats, chatting it up. I'll be like, wow, look at y'all. Everybody's got relationships. Y'all like are cool with each other. I love it. Now, if I wanted to be really extra, she's looking kind of pale down here. And I don't know if that's an exposure thing or not. But if I was gonna be real extra, I would try and warm up her feet a little bit, maybe. Their skin tones look so great up on top, and then it's like the palest of feet. I don't feel like doing it though, so we gonna leave it. Yeah, it really is a. That's why I want to make a community page for people. Cyber Money has better deals. That's how they be doing people too. I just realized I uploaded DNG. DNGs usually are fine unless it was a JPEG turned into a DNG, but... Uh-oh. Magenta! Great shot. Yeah, there's not much to do to this. It looks great. Again, you can be extra, like, I guess these are leaves. They stand out a little bit. There's our before and after. Where's everyone from? Raleigh, NC in the house. Raleigh, NC in the house. North Carolina, come on and raise up. I hate that song so much. Peep my photos at the bottom of the screen. Gonna have to go before work. Oh. You said Stacy. Which ones were yours? Jose about to be the next Javier in here. Oh, gorgeous. Is this is not edited? Okay, that was the preview. I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't look like a raw photo. Oh, we got all the NZ peeps in the house. Oh no, are those birds? Oh yeah, it is. I thought that was sensor dust. So this is a subject shadow save with the AI actions. Then we're gonna jump in here. Uh-oh, stop. Definitely need to warm it up. I'm still... It's like all these little spots. This also might be a subject select too, because it's like super contrasty. Oh, we got our sky save as well for the AI actions. That watch is unfortunate. It's such a beautiful shot, and it's like, check out my watch. Raleigh meet up at Southeastern. I mean, I just saw some of their Black Friday deals, and I was like, maybe I'll go run up in there real quick. My wife about to be like, bro, you don't need anything. And I'll be like, but I need it for YouTube. There are flies. Oh, goodness. They were probably everywhere then. Okay, there's something about the white balance I'm not feeling, so I'm gonna pull it back here. Oh yeah, this photo, it's like great. There's just a lot you have to do with it. So far, this is kind of where we are. I'm also gonna subject select real quick. And then we can just deal with them. Warm them up a bit. The shadows are too high. And then I already selected the sky, but let's brush in some of this. JBIF photo community. I'm about to do it. I've been thinking about it for a while. Oops, I got his ear. I did it. It said subtract. Ta-da! Okay. So we did that because I want to warm up just that specific section. That section there is like supposed to be the sun, so I'm just gonna warm it up almost too much. Nope, nope, that ain't it. Okay, and then now the sky's a little too bright. I like to try and keep it looking natural because I don't want the sky to be so much darker that it's like that's pretty good there. I'm happy with that. Any tips for sharper shots with the 56-1.2 wide open? Do you recommend overriding the autofocus? I don't ever do that. I'm usually happy with the way the shots look. If anything, clearly stop down, but you were asking about wide open. So just watch out for the, the shutter speed. It rained all morning. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the rest of the photos, but I wanted to get that in for you real quick, Stacy, since you're gonna have to dip out. We were almost there anyway. Cute. Look at that little outfit. This might be a black and white, but let's try it in color. So it needs more magenta and it needs to be warmed way up. And that's about right there. Yeah. I've been following you for a while and your work is insane. Thank you. I was able to get through my second wedding because, yeah, congrats on that. Here's our before and after. It's looking a little green for my liking, but I don't want to make it too magenta. It's a gloomy day, so it's gonna look like that. You can tell when the magenta is just too much. Nice. Now, since it looks like the photographer is shooting through the veil itself, I would probably black and white this because you have all that kind of like haze from the veil. Clearly, you could dehaze it if you wanted to, but I don't know. I feel like it doesn't, because look at how much contrast is added. So then you got to suck out the contrast. It's just not. It's just not. So color would work, but you see how washed out it is? It's almost like it was overexposed. That's why usually if I have that haze from the veil, I'm just black and whiting it. Like there's no other option that's gonna look, in my opinion, good. That's why for this you don't want to shoot through the veil on a shot like this. Like not at all. Because the color, it's not gonna work. And I mean I could, so let's create a virtual copy. And let's do it in color, but let's dehaze it. Like I could do this, but it's still just not gonna. I don't know. Like look at what it does to them. That's just. Can I desaturate it? Like I don't even know the best way to, because the moment you start dehazing it, it just looks. It looks all kinds of ways. So I feel like it works better. Should have used a flare. Yeah, it's because it's shooting through the veil. The veil got it all messed up. Yeah, it works better black and white. We got Duke Chapel in the back. Either that or someone touched the lens by accident. I do that all the time. You ever touch the lens, you leave a smear on it, you don't realize until you see some lights like blooming all weird, and you're like, oh, I touched the lens. So this is around my way. I'm guessing this is a quinceañera over at Duke Chapel. Great shot. The flash is a little hot for me, personally. But again, we bring up the highlights because of the flash. When you have direct flash on your subject, you have to, because normally I have my highlights pulled all the way down. But when you get that direct flash on there, it just doesn't work. 12 mil. See, these are good settings. ISO 100 and 250 of a second. I mean, that's obviously for the flash sync. And clearly the flash is going to help it be sharper, but That's good. That works. I'm happy with that. I had this issue in a wedding I did back in July, and I did not use Flash. And then I got... and it's hard to dehaze or lower highlights, and it took... Yeah. In front of a window ceremonies. Oh, yeah. You kind of have to. Oh, yeah. This chapel is, like, absolutely beautiful. It's kind of the worst to shoot at, because they have so many like rules and regulations, but it's not surprising that they do. So let's go ahead and let's run this through our Photoshop. Hold on, I'm always like half and half on the exposure. Right click, edit in Photoshop. The inside is even better too. The inside is ridiculous. So now we're just gonna do 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 do. And then that should be easy for it. With the Quasimodo. Boom. No issues. I like this one better, I think. Yeah, it's cleaner too. Draws less attention. I'm honored. Yeah, no, this is a great shot. I think Beth, you have some photos in here too, right? I was planning on removing the flash in post. It was so bright and the flash was at full power. Oh yeah. There we go. So here's the flash removed. Finally with the raws. I said, this is the first time I've ever seen everybody submit raws. I was like, wow, look at y'all. How did I fix the side of the frame? That was so with the Photoshop AI the generative AI, it gives you multiple options of how it's gonna generate the side. And so I was just picking the one that felt the best to me. I forgot to submit mine. I got shots today, tomorrow, and a wedding Sunday. Oh yeah, so you got photos. Here we are from the same shoot. Beautiful shot. So again, I like a cooler edit. And then I feel like adding the more magenta is what helps the skin tone still stay looking okay. Yeah. Thanks for the edit, John. I'm gonna head out. The couple did an anniversary shoot with me 1 year after. Oh, nice. Send raws. That'd be a great shirt, actually. I wonder what non-photographers would think of the... Okay, let's see if Lightroom can handle this. It cannot. Ah. So I could crop it in, but the best option would be to just get rid of it, which we will do with Photoshop. Photoshop is the best for getting rid of stuff. It's the only option. I got a Jared Polin I Shoot Raw shirt years ago, and strangers give me the weirdest. I mean, yeah, because if you're not a photographer, those words put together, like, there's pretty much only one place your mind goes, you know, like maybe two places, but usually, like, no, there's... Oh yeah, so that question earlier about how I fix the side. So you see here how it, like, it gives me different options of how it's gonna AI generate it, and then you can just pick which one you think looks the best. Non-photographer's gonna call you zesty. Yeah, because send raws. There's only one way that's another one that only sounds a certain way. There's no other way it could sound. Cute. And so honestly, this is backlit. I'm not gonna sit there and try and brighten them up. This is fine how it is. Honestly, I want to make sure the shadows look more natural because they're backlit, so. This is honestly probably where this photo is going to sit. Greatest branding ever. I'm going to take a quick BRB. Let me throw some of these photos up real quick. Look at y'all. Look at y'all showing out. Yeah, I'll BRB. Give me 2 seconds. It's this song again. I hate it. Why is it I come back and it's playing? Okay, so we just finished this one up. I was actually still messing with it a little bit. Let's see if we subject this sky save. Yeah. That's looking pretty good there. I need a coffee refill. It's the perfect break for everybody. Now that John's not here, it's like when you have a like a substitute and everyone's just acting the fool. Great shot. A little overexposed, a little backlit, but it should be fine. Yeah, I feel like every time something's overexposed, the colors just don't. They just don't act right. Here's a before and after. Jonathan, backlight has to be used in a very specific way, and if not, it just doesn't work. Now that I'm looking at it, I don't know. It's too orange or something. It is for me. I will not go to sleep if I drink coffee. I'm the opposite. I have coffee before I go to sleep. Good old Dutch tilt. Sorry. We gotta straighten that. Oh, see. Lightroom doesn't even know how to straighten it. Getting ready to head over to Raleigh for a quinceañera photo session at JC Ralston. Nice. About to roll up on you now. Just show up. Hello. It's about to rain, ain't it? Oh no, it should be good. It's just cloudy. Yeah, it's just cloudy. Here's our before and after. If I was going to be extra, I would get rid of this. It's a little much. Maybe get rid of this. The stuff in the background is kind of whatever, but this right here it's just too much. We may as well. Let's go ahead and do it. I don't have kids, but I know how my twin toddler nephews every other week. I'm really starting to understand why parents so look forward to the school year. So yeah, we can quickly, Photoshop should make easy work of this. This will be no problem whatsoever. Yep, same here, homeschooling. So there's no going to school break for us. But again, depending on how you do homeschool, you can kind of take breaks whenever you feel like, honestly. Now see, if we want it to be real extra, like we could really just like, let's see what Photoshop will do with this. My oldest will start school next year. Nice. Where did middle school, high school? Oh no, it's trying to do too much. Trees. Oh, kindergarten, nice. That ain't trees. This one's not so bad. It looks believable. Or we could just... mountains. Do it, Photoshop, do it. Oh no, what did it do to her head? Wow, it added a whole veil? Wow, snowy mountains? Photoshop bugging out. Yeah, why did it do that? Look at her. Flattened her whole head. These mountains actually look pretty believable. That one's not good. This is probably the best one, but her head is all crazy looking. Yeah, a lot of it's very passable. I don't know if I might be able to just erase. Oh, that was too much. Look at me just eyeballing that like I know what I'm doing. Ta-da! Mountains! You'd never know. It's too much. Why did it add that extra bit of her hair? Yeah, just send it to them. They'll be like, what the crap? We were in the mountains. John Riz photography. Oh, maybe they were in the mountains. Actually, you could have done it. It would have been fine. It would have worked. We could have done it. Let's do some shadow save. And then pull the shadows back because that was a little too much. It's like there actually were mountains. Change it, and actually they looked kind of like this too. Who would have known? Here's the before and after. Pull those shadows back a little bit. Which Lightroom pack? This is my Natural Fills preset, but I also am using the unreleased Natural Fills AI actions, which I should be sending sometime soon. So I edited this one already. Here goes some more with Stacy. Basically the same shot, just an alternate pose, and that's kind of the best way to do your poses. Always make sure you're taking alternate shots so that you can turn one single pose into like multiple, rather than just like one shot and being like, oh, sorry. Oh, there's 3. It's just the natural fields preset, like the normal one. The other versions are like for different things or for different versions of Lightroom. Generative AI is like a box full of chocolates. Yeah, you know, I mean, really. So I like my greens cooler, and if that happens, you can always just warm up your couple a little bit, just to help them out some. Here's our before and after. We could save the sky too if we wanted to. Are you supposed to underexpose on mirrorless? Most of the time, yeah. My suggestion is always don't underexpose if you have darker skinned subjects, because it's not gonna work out, especially if you're working with like a couple who are different skin tones. Don't underexpose. Get more of a normal exposure, like what would be considered like a good exposure. So not under or not over. But if you're dealing with someone with lighter skin, then yeah, you should underexpose a little bit. I'm also editing and watching your stream, and I am so impressed what Imagine AI did. Yeah, it's ridiculous, right? It is so good. Oh, nice. See, we can do color for this because the whole shot's not hazed. Here, let's see what Lightroom wants to do. Yeah, that's better. And we will sky save. And we will skin smooth. Just pull that back a little bit. And then with sky save, that gives us more range to just raise the exposure in general without losing everything. But actually, okay. Yeah. There goes a before and after. That was pretty fairly heavy edits on my end. Yeah, saving some time with Imagine AI, that's the whole point. If you're an event photographer and you got thousands of photos to deal with, I find decreasing clarity helps bring the image blend a little better. Huh. I might have to try that sometime. The orange still feels a little harsh to me, but it's okay where it is. Oh, nice. This is black and white. Why doesn't my black and white work with this camera? It does, but it's hating. I don't understand. 35 weddings. Wow. That's a good year as far as how much work. I don't know what that is, but it stands out too much. I don't know if that's a part of the dress. Yeah, Imagine AI with 35 weddings is probably like is good. Lasso that window on the floor and remove it. I think I'm okay with that. I know I kind of cropped it out, but I don't mind it. It doesn't bother me. Nice. This is well lit and not overexposed, so this is going to be a straightforward edit. Yeah, it doesn't take much. So this looks like a bug bite, but the rest of it is just her skin. Nice. This actually might work as black and white, but we're gonna try it in color. This is another one of those dehaze. I don't know. I don't like it. Oh my goodness. Oh no. This was not it. I don't care what you're about to say. I love this. You're gonna you're like, here comes John with his backlit. I actually don't mind it for this, but again, I think it's gonna be more of a black and white photo. Hold on. Also, too, like, you need to keep them silhouetted, you know? Like, it's not going to make sense if they're too bright in the shot. Yeah, the colors are going to be rough. I have a session walking in. BRB. Nice. I have a video idea for you. I want to hear it. I mean, yeah, this is probably where I would keep it. But honestly, this would work better as a black and white. Luke Skywalker? Wow! Yo, why is everyone shooting at ISO 100 in 1/25th of a second? Like, what happened to decent shutter speeds? All these shots are like partially blurry because everyone's shooting at 1/25th of a second. Look at it. How to vet your second shooter? Ooh. I'm telling you, the wedding I just edited was just not good. Like the gallery. Oh. That is a good video idea, actually. Nice. No Lightroom. This like crease is bothering me. That's bad. It's like the wrinkle was like right in the crease. They shot at 1/60th of a second. Oh my goodness. They didn't know how to use flash. That's the worst. And there's a lot of people like that. There's a whole lot of that. I think I drank too much coffee, y'all. I feel all... Ugh, I'm like... I'll pretend I didn't do that for a year. Sounds like Auto. That's the problem. Auto is like... It just does things sometimes. It's just not... Here goes our before and after. Actually, I think it needs some magenta. Yeah. That's what it needed. More magenta. Dress was crazy wrinkled. Yeah, it looks like it. The wrinkles really aren't so bad, but that one wrinkle just, it really stood out. And again, that's the thing. If anything catches your eye that heavy, that's when I'm like trying to edit it out. Aperture for shutter focus, for the shutter speed. I mean, yeah, aperture priority. That's what happened to me when I used to shoot aperture priority. Someone said that a good second shooter portfolio would be raw, unedited photos to show. Huh. So, I started using that Shoot With Me, which it's new, but I like it so far. Let me see if I can, is it here? Yeah. Oh wow, why did it do that? So it's like a service where you can make your own profile if you want a second shoot. And then as a photographer, if you're finding people, you can find them on here. And so I've used it once and I was happy with it so far. And so like I have my own profile on here. So this is me as a second shooter and I get to put my own photos up. And I know that was one of the issues you're talking about. Like it'd be nice if you could see like raw photos. But so the way this works is you give reviews to the person you worked with as well. So that way, you know, you have a better view of like the second photographer. It's like a profile. So this is who seconded for me when I was in Atlanta. And so this is my review I gave to her. But, you know, you can go down here and you can see the review. And so it makes it a little bit easier because there's like a whole, you know, there's like a whole profile that you can see. So this seems cool to me. I might start like shouting them out more often because the only problem with this platform is no one uses it. If people started using it, it would be much better. The link, I think it's just shootwith.me. Pretty sure that's how it works. It seems cool, but yeah, just realize like, because not a lot of people use it, like there's seconds on there, but there's not, you know, there's not a lot of reviews. So like if I wanted to, let's say I browse talent, right? Let's say I'm looking for a second. So I'm looking for a second in my area, and I can search, and so it brings up all these people. And see, no one has reviews yet because no one uses this. But if I found someone and see, now I can look at her work. She says she charges 60 bucks an hour for seconding. There's a whole profile here. I see the photos. I see what she uses, skill sets and things. So yeah, it seems legit. The problem again is no one uses it. If people started using it, it would be like the go-to place to find seconds. I basically do that, but is a page on my own website. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is a really cool platform. I think it really could work. And again, I personally used it recently and went through the whole process, and it seems cool. I'm not sponsored or anything. Actually, the company is so small, I don't even think they could sponsor me if I wanted to be sponsored, but it seems cool. And so, like, if I liked her, and I was like, oh, her work's legit, maybe I'll use her in the future, I can add her to my favorites as a second. You can also find associates or assistants. So now I have her in my favorites, and I can always come back to her. And so if I had a new job, right? So let's say, and I'm still new to this myself. Yeah, so hire help. So I can find, let's say I need a second photographer. My cool wedding. I put in the date and time, and then I can search for seconds. And then what's nice, I don't know if y'all have ever dealt with the whole, when you're on Facebook and you like post for seconds and 50 people get in touch with you and it's this whole issue to get back to people. So on here, you can select who you'd like. You could select up to 5 people in order, right? So this is my first choice, this is my second, third, so on. And then you can set how long they have to respond to you. So you can be like 2 days, they respond to me. If for some reason the first person doesn't respond or they decline, it automatically goes to the next person. So you don't have to sit here and deal with this whole, you know, like, oh, who should I hit up and when can I? You just wait for the days to run out and it'll automatically go to the next person until someone takes the job. It's actually pretty legit. So what I'm hearing is I can hire John the second. Yeah, I have a profile on there as well. But never heard it. Yeah, it's because no one uses it. Are you? What area are you in? I wonder, can I just search? No, I guess not. Oh, you can. There he goes. Nice. Great shot. Oops, I closed the whole thing. So see, I can add as a favorite. We got all the gear here. If I have a Raleigh wedding, I'm going to ask if you're available. I mean, do it for real. I just seconded like 2 weeks ago. And so see, I have my list of favorites now. So see, and it shows what I favorited them for. Way cheaper than and yeah, so it only costs 15 bucks a month if you're seconding. If you're finding people for you right now, I'm pretty sure it doesn't cost anything. So you can find your seconds for free. And really, 15 bucks a month, if you're seconding regularly, that's cheap. Because you're getting paid at least 50 bucks an hour. So all you got to do is get one wedding a month. So yeah, definitely check it out. It seems cool. I liked it so far. This is a great shot. Super clean. Nice. We got an outfit change. yeah, I think I drank too much coffee. There's a before and after. Should have tea instead. Coffee lightweight. Well, I had like two. I had a venti and then like a caramel brulee with 2 shots in it. I messed up. That was definitely too much. Got me over here messed up. Here's another shot, same shoot. I really like that first shot. Oh, we're getting close to the end. Yeah, that first shot, the lighting was so good. This is what I was talking about too with this first shot. The light's like funneling in and the background's darker. This is kind of what I was talking about. You guys ever get your own flower buds like lavender and make your own syrups? Oh, snap. Y'all over here talking. Oh no. This is another one of those worst case scenario. I think this is as good as it's gonna get. You can't save bad lighting. Can't save bad lighting. Got the beat. Yeah, I'm feeling some kind of way right now. Got me messed up. Shot backwards into a silver umbrella. Nice. I'm pretty sure I saw your photos, Beth. When I like went through them, I'm pretty sure I saw them and I was like, oh, cool. Mask the upper shadows on the highlights. I mean, yeah, I could like, I hate doing this kind of editing. It's like so annoying. Like, I gotta come in and make a new mask and let's brush on. And we don't want auto mask and we just, this whole side here needs help. So everybody over here. We got everyone here. We gotta help them out somehow. Pull back that exposure because they're sitting in the sun. Cool them down because it's golden hour. So that already evens it out a little bit better. Turn them highlights down. And then now that they're like that, we can expose the whole thing a little bit more. But now these people on the right are too much. Pull these shadows up a little bit, I guess. I already saved the sky. I would leave it light like this. Like, I wouldn't do too much to it. I still need to... Just trying to get it more even. John AI. Would you advise using a front flash to fill in and darken the background a little more with the high-speed shutter? Maybe, yeah. Just a little bit. The way that it was shot, I would definitely probably have some fill flash if possible. I mean, they definitely made the right choice of trying to shoot this darker than brighter. That was definitely the better choice than to be like, oh no, they're in shade, gotta brighten it up. Because again, you see the difference between the two here. You can save it better. The real problem is all this in the back here is so bright. But it's not too bad. Lower f-stop. Yeah. But yeah, the photographer actually, they knew what they were doing. That was the better choice. Is that the same? No, it's not. We got that direct sunlight. I'm not a fan of direct sunlight either. Have you ever shot in a lower ISO than 100? I have. I think Fuji's go down to like 80. I'll do it sometimes if it's like super bright outside, but it's more rare than anything. Nice. I'd say the only problem with this shot is I would have loved to see more of her leg back, like she was about to take her next step. The wide shot Wednesdays can be rough to get the legs working right. Sometimes they just don't want to work right. Afraid of going lower than 100? Isn't lower than 100 technically like the camera? It's like not natural or something, right? I can't remember. There's something about the way it works. This is a beach proposal that my brother scheduled midday. Nice, yes. Let's do it at 1 o'clock on the beach. Oh, you did a great job handling that, because yeah, that's not ideal. My photos would have looked just like this too, honestly. I wonder, you think the dehaze will make it not look so? Yeah, it will actually. My dude still got his phone and something in his back pocket. This is normal life though. Here, let's see if Photoshop can help phone pocket. I actually haven't ever tried to get rid of phone pocket, so I'm actually kind of curious. Because if so, that'll be like the best. Yeah, and Apple Watches, they really just don't look good in photos. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'll take it. Yeah. That's pretty good. Cute. What's he got? A little collage? How cute. This might be a black and white. Just because it's more of a like... Again, just them hanging out. It's about more of the overall feeling than anything else. Transition glasses. Oh my goodness. What I hate the worst is if you're doing family photos and there's that one person who just doesn't want to take off their transition glasses, and you're like, okay guys, just realize you're gonna look like you have sunglasses on. Yeah, look at it. I ain't even do anything to the photo. So that's, again, I'm sure there's a lot of people who think I talk up the natural fields preset just because I sell it, but like, no, it's my preset. It's what I use. Like, I don't use anything else. It's literally what I use for my photos. And it's pretty good. One click and I'm like, great. It looks great. I'm good to go. Yeah, I'm gonna need a refill on some water. This coffee got me messed up. Oh God. I love your preset. Thank you so much. Yeah, it just works. It works well. They got the rice. See, it's fine. Oh, is that water? I thought that was rice. I would have, if it was possible, I would have told people to wait before they started chucking water or whatever they're doing, especially for the first kiss. It's like hard because sometimes people want, you know, they want, oh, all this overexposure. I think that's today's lesson, y'all. Don't overexpose. The colors just don't look the same. It makes it harder to edit because the colors look all weird. It's like the way the camera picks up the colors is different or something. I don't like, it's like too green, but I can't do anything about it. But again, it is an editing technique. Like, if you're down for the colors, these colors don't, this doesn't work for me. Something's missing. But yeah, I do that a lot of times. If I have guests who are going to be like throwing roses or something like that, I usually will tell them like, hey, wait until this specific time and you can get better photos that way. Cute. Natural Fields is the secret sauce. Yeah, thank you so much. So this will work as black and white. I think it's going to be a great black and white, but let's see what it looks like in color. Cute. Let's do a black and white as well. Black and white or color? And while y'all decide, I'm gonna get more water before I die because I drank too much coffee. What we getting? Black and white, a color? Black and white because it's a close moment, yeah. I feel like the closer shots always work better as black and whites. Yeah, this coffee got me messed up. Definitely drank too much. There we go. We got to Beth's photos. Yeah. This is probably a black and white too. This is a great shot. Rocking them Sigma art lenses. But see, look, y'all. Here's another great example. Going against the whole like, oh, ISO 100 only, 640 is not that bad. Okay, maybe it's a little grainy, whatever. Like, it's not that bad. People are just so scared. So let's start with a black and white. Cause it's just, this photo is so contrasty too, like it's gonna work as a black and white. But we're also gonna do a color. Another case of too much magenta for once. Yeah, Sigma art lenses are they really are amazing. That's what I was using when I was on Canon. I absolutely love the Sigma art lenses. The lights were outside. Were out inside the building. I mean, yeah, I usually for shots like this, I turn the lights off. I'm quick to just be like, turn the lights off. Curtains looking wonky. Oh, the colors. You're talking about like this up here. I didn't even notice at first. That's probably something reflecting from outside. It's probably an easy fix. If anything, even Photoshop could take care of it. Because I don't think I can white balance that out. Like, I'm pretty sure this will have to be a Photoshop, but let's try it. Oh, maybe. Oh, the point color might have been a better... Hold on. Let's get it to match everything else, yeah. Why is it not? And then also pull out. Can you AI the curtains to be more smooth? I probably could. It's mainly the color. I don't mind it so much. It's like drawn weird color. I was just trying to see if I could get rid of it. I definitely prefer it in black and white, but the color is so good too. The tones are really good. Look at these flowers popping, yo. They really stand out against everything too. This is a great shot. Cute. I'm surprised Photoshop made this, or Lightroom made this so blue. Like, it was just like, by the way, we're gonna make this super blue. This looks pretty good. I'm cool with this. Here's our before and after. Oh goodness, look at that before. Natural Fills preset makes color pop in flowers. That's awesome. Yeah, her flowers were so good. Nice. Some street photography. Generally, I would black and white this, but let's see. Let's see what we get out of the color. I mean, yeah, I think that's pretty good, actually. Yeah, this is black and white. There's no question about that. This one's straightforward black and white. There's no other option for that. I think it's something about the lines and stuff. There's just so many lines, so much contrast. Much better black and white. Yeah, this coffee really got me messed up. It's been a long time since I've drank too much coffee. Cute. Here goes Beth again with a nice clean photo. Nope, that's not straight. We'll leave it how it is. Are you okay? I guess I'm okay. Yep, beautiful, straightforward photo. Looks good. If anything, maybe pull the shadows a bit. Sometimes the one thing I don't like about my preset is that sometimes it lifts the shadows too much, and clearly you can change it. It's just how I have it set. But I feel like it lifts the shadows a little too much, so it's nicer to pull back. Counterculture, is that like coffee? I love the way he looked. Yeah, it's such a good shot. Look at that. He said, "We did it. We're here, girl." Munch on a banana. Yep. This is the Natural Fills preset. Oh, you have to grind it yourself. That's awesome. The Nikon Z8, it looks, that's the retro looking one. It looks cool. I haven't used it, so I don't have any like personal thoughts that I could really help anyone out on. But aside from that, it looks really cool. And I think I held one. I think that was the Z8. It seems like a cool camera. So with this shot, well, here we are again with ISO 100 at 1/25th of a second, which is not. Luckily, this one doesn't have camera shake, so it worked. It's fine. Actually, you know what? It's probably sharp because there's flash. It seems like. With veil shots, and it seems like this person may have only had them themselves with them, like not someone to help out. But I think that link is correct. Give that a try. But usually when you do a veil shot, you also need someone else holding this section here to fill up the frame. Cause like this is cute, but it's just, it's not, it doesn't have that like, oh man. Because it's just kind of like womp, and you kind of like, you can tell there's no wind flapping in it. And clearly you're inside. So you're not gonna have that anyway. But what you really want with those veil shots is it looks like the wind just took it and you got this shot. And to do that, you need to have like, you need to have it scooped. So this side needs to come out like the wind caught it and it happened to just fly into the frame rather than it just looking like someone holding it. Now clearly we can crop in to help it not look so much just like someone's holding it. But you can only really do but so much. Oh, is that the wrong? There you go. I should have put the whole thing in there. Nice. Wow, what Sony is this? The dynamic range was crazy. Seven RM3, is that the A7R3? What is that? Who knows Sony? And what's cams you use on portrait course next year? I need a cool camera. I use all Fujifilm. Oh, but see, what is why? Was it dark outside? What are these settings? I guess this was an A7R3? 7RM3? What does that mean? So I'm not sure what's happening with these settings. Because the reason it's not as sharp as it could be is because it's at 1250, so I'm assuming it was dark. But the shutter speed's at 1/160. I mean, yeah, I guess it was dark, but the colors don't look like it was dark. It would have had to be, though. Yeah, that's the only option, right? Let's run this through the denoise. I might go back. I forgot to denoise Beth's first photo. There we go. So we denoised it. For beginners, which camera would you suggest? So, the cameras I know the best are Fujifilm cameras. I'm a big fan of like the XT30, XT20 series. They're great cameras as far as being tactile and easier to learn. Where's that denoise? Let's denoise this real quick too. I also like the XT series, so like the XT3 is a great starting place as well. But yeah, that's what I would probably say for starters. Again, those are the cameras I know the best because it's what I use. I can't really suggest other cameras that well because I don't know them. But I can tell you nowadays that most cameras are very capable. So, you don't have to be too worried about your choice. I'm still shooting the XT2. Yeah, again, it's a great body, honestly. Like, the thing I like most about Fujifilm cameras is that I feel like the cameras they're just good. They're so good. Like, you almost don't even need to upgrade. Cleaned up that grain a bit. Nice shot. Oh, it's a RAF. What are we working with? XT4. See, this is another example of backlit. I'm not a fan. Cause like obviously I can, you know, bring up their shadows, but then it just doesn't look good. So then the only other option is just to like blast the exposure. Like you really, backlit photos have to work a certain kind of way for it to make sense. Or you're either doing all kinds of craziness in post. Nice. Good old 56. What computer are you editing with? This is the M1 Max MacBook Pro. I think I'm gonna hold out on upgrading. Like I think I'm gonna stick to the M1 Max for a while. Was Fuji the brand I started? It wasn't. I started on Canon. And then I ended up moving over to Fuji about 4 years in. I had a Canon, I'm like forgetting the name of it. 6D. The Canon 6D, it was like an entry-level full frame, but it only had one card slot. I shot on that thing for like 3 years. Full weddings on a single card slot. Oh God, the coffee. But yeah, I would not recommend anyone shooting full weddings on a single card slot. Thaddeus! Great shot. See, look at that. That looks like that golden hour orange, if I've ever seen it. Then I gotta suck all the orange out of the shot. There's a before and after. Actually, I think I can pull that exposure back some. Yeah, it's a little bright on them. That's better. Nice. See, this is what I was saying earlier about the walking shot. You see how she's mid-leg moving? So it feels like walking more. You kind of want both people's legs to be in the middle of a step. The only problem with this shot, as far as Wide Shot Wednesday is concerned, is this arm length needs to be longer. But other than that, it's cute. This is bothering me in the back. It just stands out too much. Oh. Lightroom is the absolute worst. And supposedly it has an AI thing now too, but it doesn't work well. That wasn't so bad. Most of the time it's just not good. Risky, I know. 3 years on a single card slot. What was I thinking? That black and white looks good. What is happening here? Here's our before and after. Finished another wedding gallery. Nice. If anything, honestly, might save the sky a little bit too. Top corner, yeah, thank you. I just happened to catch it. I was about to move on to the next photo too. So these shots have just about the same lighting, so I'm actually going to just copy the settings. So we're gonna sync settings, and I wanna sync basically everything. The curve, color grading, well, I didn't do any of that, details, lens correction. We want the masking as well. That should be good. There. And then we can just straighten it up a bit. And I can also get rid of this. Whatever this is. Oh, what did it do? Why did it do that? What? Lightroom, come on. It's like you can still see it. Why can you still see it? Lightroom. Why? This shot's cute. There goes this 1/60th of a second again. What is going on today? Oh, it was dark. So grainy. What is happening? I guess it's a job for Photoshop. First, let's run it through the denoise, because it was pretty dark. The fact that like you can edit photos like this if you shot in RAW is just still insane to me. Like, you would never know that it was probably almost nighttime. Actually, do they have the... See if their timing's right. Is it on the photo? No. Yeah, 6 p.m. in October. So you already know it was dark. It was real dark, actually. Again, y'all saw the before and after. Now, half of this clearly was also that they were shooting at ISO 100. Like, they could have exposed it differently, but this works out. Here goes the noise reduced version, which looks great. And then let's jump into Photoshop real quick and get rid of that sign. Don't have a choice to take less because the engagement gap. Yeah, see, I messed up because I took less this year. And now next year is looking pretty dry. And I'm like, did I mess up? Did I mess myself up? Also hire a personal editor. Very true. There. Lightroom, why couldn't you just do that? It was the simplest thing. You could have done it. It would have been fine. Oh, also earlier we were talking about Blue Hour. And this is half of what we were talking about. Like, look at this before and after. Look at how clean this shot looks. It's just all nice and bright and like, but you don't get that with Golden Hour. You just get a whole bunch of orange. Just orange everywhere. Like, the white balance on this Blue Hour was so much easier. I'm sorry, y'all. Blue Hour for days. I'm team Blue Hour. I'm over Golden Hour. I can't. John, can you scroll down to the bottom of the album? I'm just curious if I submitted. I think you did. Yeah, we're on the last, I think, like... Yeah, the last, like, 10-ish photos. That looks more than 10, but... This is you, right? Oh, no. I thought there was another Beth. Uh-oh. Reset. Is that Oobleck from Joby? Yo, Joby goes hard. I love all the Joby music. But yeah, Blue Hour turns out like this. Come on. Sorry. Nice. So again, shooting through the veil is pretty much always black and white, hands down. Because you can't, it's not going to work. You see how the colors are all thrown off? Also, too, with it being like kind of blurry like that because of shooting through the veil, I always think black and white just works better. That's why a lot of the times I actually don't like shooting through the veil. I like making the veil come up and fill the frame, but the couple will still be visible. And there will be a little bit of this like veil haze, but it won't be over the actual couple. Because if not, then you kind of have to black and white it. It just doesn't work. Cute. I'm going to go ahead and crop in on them a little bit. We have a RAF. If this is an XT3, it is. Here's our before and after. Nice. Gotta straighten this up. And then we'll crop. Is this tied around the front? Oh yeah, it is. I would have had her open this all the way up. It would have helped. It would bring home like the maternity. I feel like I'm not seeing enough maternity in that shot to totally tell what's happening. There's a before and after there. Here goes Freddy again. A lot of wide shots, actually. Which y'all already know I'm a huge fan of. I'm gonna center this up some. And they did go ahead and stop down at f4, which was a good choice with the couple being that far away from you. So per technicality, this was great. This is a shot that also might work as a 16:9. Just because I can pull it up some. Get rid of that sidewalk. And let's see if Lightroom is up to the task to get rid of this fire hydrant. It is not, go figure. The worst. I think they purposely make Lightroom incapable of removing stuff like that so that you'll have to depend on Photoshop still. They do it on purpose. They're like, nope, you're gonna use Photoshop. We can't make Lightroom too good because then no one will use Photoshop. Because you know, like right now I pay for the plan. It's the photographer bundle, which is Lightroom Classic, Lightroom, and Photoshop. And I feel like they just purposely make Lightroom not good at removing stuff, because I don't see why it would be any worse than Photoshop, right? I'm assuming most of it uses all the same technology, unless it's just like totally separate teams that work on this stuff. It doesn't make sense that Lightroom would be that bad at removing stuff. You would think it'd be the easiest thing to do, but nope, sorry. Like, why can't they just add the generative AI to Lightroom? Actually, they probably will soon. And the thing is, they'll tell you, because I think that's what this is. That is generative AI, but it's bad. It's so bad. Nice. Oops. Over here just clicking stuff. Pretty sharp on the eye. I think it's a little bit off. That 1/80th of a second doesn't really help, but other than that, it's a great shot. This was XD30, right? Yeah. Black and white works, but it's not, I don't think it's the best choice for this. And then let's do a black and white just because. And this will need to be much darker. Yeah, I think it worked better in color. Also, this exposure is a little. What do we think? Black or white or color? We need Photoshop presets. I gotta figure out how to get them over to Photoshop, because isn't it what's it, Photo Raw that uses that stuff? I feel like it should be pretty easy for me to get it over there. Yeah, I definitely think the black and white does work a little better. It's hard to tell because, again, the color of the flower kind of, when you have photos that really have a subject in it that's very colorful, it's hard to black and white it sometimes. Cute. Thaddeus with the tree lights going. And it's dark at this point, so we can pull this highlights up a bit. all the Christmas everything. Here's a before and after. I'm just not noticing it. It's too bad these lights weren't on. That definitely would have helped out. It would have been framed real nice with like lights everywhere. The lights that aren't turned on. Generative fill. Oh, get rid of them? Yeah, because they do kind of kill the vibe. Either that or we can add some lights. You think it can handle that? I don't think it can handle that. I'm scared, y'all. Okay. Okay, it tried. It's trying. That wasn't so bad. It wasn't so bad. Now it's kind of out. Can I keep generating? Can I just keep going? Okay, now it's losing its mind. Honestly, this is the one that looks the most natural to me. And that's the thing about a lot of this, is that like most people can't tell. You just can't tell. So like you're gonna just be like, okay, 7 out of 9. That's not so bad. It looks closest to what was there. Let's see if we can change the prompt. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't like 7 out of 9 either. I don't know how else. Light up the existing Christmas lights. Try not prompt. The first time I did it, I prompted it. Oh, you're saying no prompt at all? Oh, nice. Here's a bunch of bokeh for you. Does that work? Yeah, bokeh everywhere. AI's like, I know what photographers like. Y'all just like those bokeh balls, right? That's the whole point. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, AI. You understand me. You understand what I want. The AI is confused. It has no idea what it's doing anymore. Okay, we'll try no prompt as well. That was the other suggestion. Just see what it tries to do. That's pretty good. There it is. Just fill it in. So at least it doesn't look like sad lights that aren't lit. This is where I wish the Lightroom blur feature was like really good. To see if you could do some foreground blur. Oh, yeah. It looks so bad. The foreground blur on the blur stuff is just not good. Nice. Again, y'all already know how I feel about backlit photos. This is gonna work better as a black and white. Beth is like, I hate John and the fact that he hates on backlit photos all the time. I'm sorry. I don't like them. Because the thing is, it's backlit, right? I don't want to raise the shadows too much because it's going to just look weird. Like, you kind of have to keep it shadowy because that's how the shot was. This ugly hotel, that needs to go. The rest of it's great, though. Now we know John loved magenta and hate backlit with a, with a side of blue hour. Yep. Now you know me as a photographer. You know all my quirks. Blue hour, no backlit, and lots of magenta. What kind of chair do I use? This is the branch furniture chair. And I know a lot of people, so I did a sponsored video with them, mainly because my last name is Branch, but people thought I had started a furniture company. They were like, yo, did you start a furniture? I was like, no, man. We just happen to have the same name. But yeah, it's the Branch chair. It's nice. They're actually not even that expensive either. They're really nice. And again, I hate nowadays, I can't like promote anything because people immediately think I'm sponsored. But like, really, I like it. I like the chair a lot. I'm about to buy one for my wife. She wants one. The moment I got it, she was like, oh, you better get me one though. Do it. Do it now. I just got one of those cross leg chairs. Is that the one? Is that one of those ones where you sit forward in it? I've come to find, I feel like the second one is always like the best to me. But yeah, black and white. I like black and white better. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, Beth. Backlit ain't my jam. Super wide, so you can... Oh, nice. The backlight, it has to be like a certain type of backlight, you know? Like, it has to be... It has to work a certain kind of way. Because I'm not saying I don't ever like backlit photos. It's just... I think sometimes people are just like, oh yeah, backlit! And then it's bad. Because it wasn't the right situation for a backlit photo. Great shot. This was Vic again. I've been sitting on the floor and editing on the floor. Nice. That's like, people always, they're like weird about the floor. Like, I like to sleep on the floor. I'm one of those people. Like, if I buy a foam mattress, I want like a hard foam. Like, pretty thick, hard foam. Nice. This is definitely probably black and white, but let's color it. Like, I will quickly sleep on the floor and enjoy it. Quite a bit, actually. Like, I actually enjoy sleeping on the floor. Like, I'm not lying to you. Actually, no, we'll keep it color. Here's our before and after. Note to self, don't upload the banger backlit photos. But see, the thing is, if it was a banger backlit, it's very different. It's when it's just like backlit because. That's when I have a hard time. I got a king purple mattress and it's the best sleep I've ever had. So I have a Tuft & Needle and it's like the medium firm. And I like that a lot too. But I feel like I sleep in a bed that's too soft and I wake up and my back is destroyed. It's just absolutely just, it's the worst. My lower back is like, please, what have you done? Ah! Whereas like, if I sleep on the floor, I like wake up and I'm like, yes, my back feels great. The only thing that hurts is my hip because I'm a side sleeper. So I'm like sleeping on the side of my hip basically. 1/40th of a sec. Why? Why is everybody shooting at ISO 100? I'm about to make a video and just make everyone mad and be like, don't shoot at ISO 100. I'm going to do it. And everyone's going to be like, what? Don't tell people to do that. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Because I'm tired of seeing your 1/40 shutter speed. Because you won't just turn your ISO up a little bit. They hit the shot though. They got it at 1/40th of a second. Steadiest hands in the nation. Great job nailing this shot at 1/40. Most people just can't. It would be impossible for everybody. Don't sleep on them floors. Naps, they are so good. I like the floor for it. Yeah, that's the thing. I can't sleep on the floor for like a week straight. 1 or 2 nights is okay, but I gotta go back to bed after that. I like beds so firm. If you jump into them, you'll get hurt. That's what I'm saying, though. That's a good bed. Before getting married, I used the bed for my clean laundry and slept on the floor. ISO and variant cameras, maybe. But yeah, that's crazy that they pulled this off. That's sharp too. They got the shot. I wonder if they were like, hey, can y'all just hold that pose and don't move for 2 seconds? Black and white to me works better for this shot because it's a very just candid, like, yeah, we just got married. Wow. That's it. But see, that's people's argument. You see how you were able to save that shot? It's because it was at ISO 100. I'm sorry. I'm not risking going 1/40 just so I can save it and have it not be grainy. I'm sorry. Nice. What's this? Oh, it's a bird. It's too distracting. This is clean, yo. F4.5. This is clean. Look at these rocks. Look at that detail. Boom. And then we're going to save the sky. That's a little too much. And then we're going to pull these oranges a tad. And I want to make that dress more red. May as well smooth the skin because this photo's popping anyway. Nice. Here's a before and after. I think, actually, let me pull the shadows. While you're at it, add some, but y'all y'all see me over here using the Photoshop AI too much. Now you're like, just add some more stuff to it. Is this flash? I don't think so. This just looks like a good exposure to me. Especially looking at the settings. So it's ISO 64, so this is as low as you can go. F4.5, and then, yeah, 1/320. I don't think there's any flash in this at all. On the same end, though, I wonder, does it have the correct information? Sometimes it just never knows. I feel like Lightroom never knows. It's like, oh, yeah, I guess the flash didn't flyer, and you're like, okay. Yeah, it's saying no flash, but yeah, I think it's just a good exposure. Definitely, this is a definite best of stream shot. This is clean. So clean. Oh, the other picture? Yeah? Is that the only reason they got it? Because this looks like a flash, right? You can see it flashing off of the seat. It's like a super low powered flash, though. Why is it flipped? Oh, both of them are like that. As someone who's really bad at shooting wide open, photos like this are a good reminder to play around. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely like a make sure you stop down when you need to, because like just look at how clean this looks. And that's because it's at f4.5. Like, you don't start getting blur until you get way back here. And then if we want it to be extra, we could add more blur. Photoshop. Not Photoshop. I don't know what I'm talking about. Lightroom. Oh no. John actually said in one of his wedding videos he stops down so much for the details, but ups is the ISO to make up. Yep. So let's visualize this blur. We can push this back just a little bit. Oh no, you know, we don't want front blur. That's not gonna work. There. Like that will be better. There, right? Just a little bit. Can you tell? I mean, I know y'all are on like, y'all are watching on YouTube, so you can't really see. We asked for more birds. You should import into Photoshop, go neural filters, then they have the blur stuff in Photoshop. It's probably better. See, that's that actually doesn't look that bad. This is what everyone's gonna start doing now. That's the secret. Put everything at f4 and then add blur in Photoshop or Lightroom, and you're good to go. You get nice crisp sharpness up front, and then you can add just a little bit of blur to make it, you know. Here, I'll add y'all's birds next. I'm gonna do it for real. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, y'all talked me into it. We're gonna do it for Beth. We're gonna add these birds. We're gonna ruin his photo. He's in the in the chat watching. He's gonna be like, how are you gonna take this perfect photo and just ruin it? Seagulls. Yeah, this photo is good. This is so good. But yeah, that blur, you almost can't tell. It's so good. Wow. Actually, that's kind of cool though. I'm not gonna lie. Make the prompt hundreds of birds. Christmas Christmas lit seagulls. It was a perfect photo until Beth. Wow, just wow. This one ain't even got a head on it. Like, what is this? This is scary. They like don't have normal seagull faces. No flash. Yeah, I was saying it doesn't look like flash. It's just good exposure. Oh my goodness. These things look scary. Oh no. Let's do it again. We'll take Beth's hundreds of birds. A scary amount of birds. Actually, I would be very afraid at what the AI would think about that. Wow, that's hundreds of birds. That's oh my goodness. A scary amount of birds. Beth, you just watch. We're about to all be traumatized. My couple might be watching. Okay. Wow. Just wow. Okay. No more birds. Stop the birds. Don't save. But yeah, the Lightroom blur, it actually looks okay. Like I say, what happens if I turn it off? Or actually, where's my before and after? Yeah, that's the blur. It kind of cut off her hair a little bit there. Yeah, it's pretty decent. And that's the thing, everyone's so quick to be like, oh, Lightroom blur, how stupid. Like, if you use it sparingly, you can get pretty decent results out of it that's not going to ruin your photo. Has anyone ever checked if you get better generation from regular Photoshop instead of the beta? That's a good question. Got all distracted in my editing watching the birds. A lot of times I black and white these photos when I take them. It's rare that I'll do them in color. This is also a little overexposed. I would have came back into the middle a little bit. Here's our before and after. Thanks for editing my photo. Yeah, that's a great photo. It was such a good photo. Also, like Beth was saying, a great reminder to stop down. I feel like we get in a bad habit of just shooting everything wide open. That photo was clean. Here goes, same shot but backed up, and that's again how you can quickly get a bunch of photos out of a photo shoot rather than feeling like you don't have the time to take shots. Here's our before and after for these as well. Trying to balance out it was a little orange for my liking. Oh yeah, I think these next couple of shots are pretty. They're actually really... Here goes Thaddeus with the clean. 85. Bokeh so good it almost looks fake. I mean, really, it really almost looks fake. Good old 85. Can't go wrong with an 85. Need to warm this up so much. John, I love a cool edit. Also, John, got a one. Something is not hitting for me, and I can't figure out what it is. I can't figure out what it is. But it's just not. Maybe it's the overall exposure. I just didn't want to bring the shadows way up. I guess that's about it. That's about where we want it. It's almost like it's too contrasty. There's our before and after. There we go. Oh, you know what it is too? The water's not blue. That's another quirk about my so I can either saturate the blue more, because yeah, the blue made a big difference in the way the photo looked. Or I think, can't I do the point color, right? And I can just make the water by itself more blue. Yeah. I didn't realize how much the blue was making the photo, but that's definitely... Uh-oh. I did something that's too much. Here we go. Less luminous bio. That was me trying not to read all the comments because I was like, what? Yeah, the blue changes the whole, it makes the oranges, it's the whole blue and orange thing. My wife done gave me the extra plate from yesterday's. Woo! My wife makes a mean mac and cheese, and I made brisket yesterday. And my daughter made these rolls by herself. Handmade rolls. What you know about that? I'm not gonna Thanksgiving on the stream though. I'm not gonna do that to y'all. I do have to have just a quick taste though. You can't leave this hanging. Look at how beautiful it is. Thanksgiving round 2. Mmm. 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 Beautiful. Wow, yo, ISO 5000. And then y'all know what time it is. AID noise. See what it looks like by the faces. Inside a museum. Oh yeah, I always hate that. They're like, you can't use flash. And you're like, oh God. It's a great shot though. It looks absolutely amazing. You know the food's good when you start dancing. Yeah, look at that, yo. So good. And again, if you're pixel peeping, you're like, oh, the lines look weird. But like, you know, if I finish this up with my full process. So again, AID noise, and then we're gonna go in. I'm gonna export this. I think I had a photo, like yeah, YouTube. I got my live stream, so we need November. So we export this, and then I send it to exposure, and that's when I add my sharpening and grain, and like it looks great after that. It's like no problem whatsoever. Cause look, so this is without the sharpening and grain, and it already looks pretty good. Again, it looks a little weird, but then I add my own sharpening and grain, so it sharpens it and it adds its own kind of like film grain, and then it looks fine. Like I wouldn't have a problem with this. It was a styled shoot around a unique location. Nice. So good. This needs to be black and white. This is definitely a black and white photo. Yeah, hold on. Let's make our black and white real quick. And then let's denoise this. Yeah, composition really is a really good. Definitely looks like a still from a movie. Or like a magazine spread or something. Like it looks really good. Yeah, they're great photos. There it goes. Yeah, the AI denoise definitely looks a little weird, and I probably have it turned up too high. But I feel like once you export it and stuff, it's really kind of hard to see. Oh, look at that, y'all. Oh, so good. Cute. We'll shadow save, but we gotta pull it way down. Maybe we'll save this guy. Yeah, that works. Turn it down a little bit. Here's our before and after. I only use about 20 on the amount of Lightroom denoise. Huh. I be pushing that boy. I be like 65%. But yeah, it makes the lines look a little weird. This is another one. See, I would 16:9 this one too. Oh no. Anytime the scene has like a very thin kind of feel to it, I'm like, may as well 16:9. Now I'll never be able to warm up a photo without thinking about Beth calling me out about liking cool edits. I like a cool edit. Warming it up. That bird is annoying me. I'm sorry. Go somewhere. What? Lightroom. Is this part of the bug too? Come on, yo. It's like a blank white sky. It was the way you said, gonna warm this way. Cute. ISO 4000 and flash? 1/60? I mean, it probably was dark. Let's see what we'll get out of this. What is happening? Why does it seem so saturated? The flash making extra contrast, I guess. Oh, it's a JPEG. There was a JPEG. Mystery JPEG made it in. I thought we had all no JPEGs. I thought we did it. We were almost there. Here goes another one we gotta warm up. Yeah, whenever you, like, if you don't know a photo's a JPEG and you're editing it and you're like, what? Everything is weird. It's a JPEG. Cute photo. Here's our before and after. I guess this really wouldn't be a post-Thanksgiving stream if I wasn't eating Thanksgiving leftovers, right? Cute. This is another one. Gotta warm it up. Quick before and after. Nice. Beth out here with the killer shots. See, this is what we're talking about, right? This is backlit. This is correct and nice backlit. This is the backlit you're supposed to have. This is how it works for real. This beautiful backlight coming in, but they're not in like absolute shadow. Like, that's good backlit. You thought, no, this is how it should look. But I think the problem is no one, not that people don't know it, they just hear everyone say, oh, backlit is good. Technically, I would say this is more like a side backlit, you know, like a corner. It's not really direct light backlit. And I feel like a lot of people just hear, oh yeah, backlit is so good, and then they just shoot directly into the light. Like, the only time you want to shoot direct light backlit is if you're making a silhouette. This is backlit. This is real backlit. This is what it's supposed to be. I want to see the finished Beth more. I mean, actually, what's your Instagram? We about to go spying. Oh. Now I gotta log in. Now it's gonna ask me all kinds, and now it's gonna Facebook. It's gonna be like, her. Okay. Okay, we're logged in. We're here. We made it. There you go, Cassidy Lynn. Y'all know her? Anybody watch her stuff? Or I guess on Instagram mainly. Yeah, oh, here it goes. Beautimus, what a shot. See, look, we got it almost the same. But you know what mine has? More magenta. Look how magenta my photo is. Magenta. I'm pretty much like, forget the oranges, take all the oranges out, turn up all the magenta. Yeah! 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 More magenta. Yeah, I think I like it here. This is where I would have it. Needs birds. It has the birds. I never realized how magenta my photos are until I look at someone else's photos, and I'm like, wow, I really out here with the magenta. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, this is from that other one. Her flowers really go hard. I love how much grain you have in your photos. I'm like too scared to grain my photos. I like really want to, and I just won't. I just won't do it. I don't know why. I'm like, every day I'm like, I really want to grain so hard, and I just don't. Cause see what I would do. So I have a different grain profile for my black and white photos, but I would do it for my color photos. So yeah, like, if we export this photo, it's a very recent transition. Nice. I can't bring myself to do it. So normally, I have my grain and sharpening preset, and this is kind of the amount of grain. So this is before, and then this is about how much it adds. But one time on the stream, I added my black and white sharpening and grain to my color photos. That would be this. You see it's much more textury. Much more. So this was before with no grain, and this is after. And I really want to do it. I mean, that's a lot of what your photos actually look like. They look just like I would want to do, honestly. Oh yeah, here it goes. Oh, there I go again with my cool edit. I like a cool edit. I really like a cool edit. I love grain option and capture one. Yeah, the grain and capture one is really good. It is so good. Good stuff. See, now I'm inspired to... Maybe I'll finally go hard grain on my photos and stop hating and just go ahead and do it. Grain only on the magentas. Where were we? Oh yeah. So good! I love this shot too. This is great. This, I would say, is black and white, but let's see what we can do in color. So first off, the white balance is like not our friend, so we're just gonna go ahead and auto. And it helped a little bit, but I think it needs to be cooled down more. Like, yeah, like here. And again, for anyone wondering about white balance, just, you know, pay attention to skin tones. That's really makes a... It really... I can't with the birds. Grain only on the magenta and birds everywhere. So here goes our color. We do a video on Capture One? Maybe. I'm okay at Capture One. I'm really not the best. So I'm just like, I'm just real about it. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I know everything about Capture One. That's pretty good. And then let's go ahead and make a virtual copy. And then here's our black and white. And obviously black and white is easier as far as white balance is concerned. But I don't know. I might be leaning towards the color on this one. Add bird slider. They're both really good. Great shot. Oh, here goes Luke Skywalker again. So this shot is cool. The only problem with this is that, like, these are the type of photos that you don't put on your website. Mainly because without context, like, a viewer is going to look at this and be like, was this wrong? Like, did they make a mistake? Like, why is this on here? Watching Cabin Fever in the background. Nice. Everyone follow Beth. Yeah. Go give her a follow. Get in there. Them shots is good. Y'all drop your handles. Get in there. But yeah, the color and everything of this photo looks great. It's just more so I don't understand, unless this is something I should know about. Is that giving her a tissue because she was crying? So yeah, like, it's a great shot that you can send to the couple, but on your website, it wouldn't really make sense. Oh, these shadows are rough. Here's a before and after. Hit it with the severe vignette. Nice. That sky looks so good. This was an easy one as well. Here's a before and after. Look at that orange coming through. The preset got that orange popping. Oh, that was it. We got through them. Let's see, I usually do all my favorites. Let's do my favorite verticals. I like to put them together by vertical and horizontal just because they fill the screen nice, because I'm extra like that. Yeah, these verticals were definitely popping. Look at y'all. So good. So good. So let's export these. Let's play around with that extra grain again, since I'm like feeling some kind of way about the extra grain. Yeah, y'all out here giving everything. These photos are great. So good. So again, I'm exporting at full resolution, 300 DPI. Screen sharpening from Lightroom, but no sharpening inside of Lightroom, because I add my sharpening and grain later. So normally I'll come in, so now I'm in exposure 7 or exposure X7, and then I add my sharpening and grain. But what I'm thinking about doing is starting to add my extra sharp, or not extra sharp, but my extra grainy. And I don't know if y'all noticed, but it adds more contrast too. So it makes the whole photos pop more, actually. So really the extra graininess might be the look. I haven't brought myself to do it, but I do love the way it looks. Oh, so good. I mean, yeah, the extra graininess, I like it. Maybe I'll start doing it. And the thing is, I'm always so worried about it, but on the same end, like, you can't totally tell the difference. Also, this sharpening a grain adds more contrast too, which is always nice. Like, just a little bit more contrast. Javier actually didn't submit any this time, and I don't know how to feel. This is the first time he hasn't submitted a whole wedding. Question, if you don't mind. I use your preset for XE3, but when I upload them anywhere, the grain effect is heavy, but it doesn't show up like that in Lightroom. Oh, wow. You're probably not doing anything wrong. If anything, you can just turn down the grain inside of Lightroom, because it's definitely a little heavy. Let's do favorite horizontal shots. Yeah, these were really good. So good. Y'all out here doing the work. Look at this. So good. I love this one. Blue Hour. Yeah. Blue Hour. Hey, John, I sent you an email about a week or two ago. Cool. I'll definitely make sure to check it. I can be kind of slow on my emails. I'm sorry. I got a lot to deal with sometimes. What I need is like assistance or something. Assistance to help me out with some of my emails and things. I think the coffee's finally wearing off. I think I drank enough water. Hire me right now. Give me your resume. Yeah, y'all came through with the photos this time around. Like, these are honestly probably some of the best photos I've seen submitted overall. Like, as a whole group, there was only one JPEG and all the photos are bangers. Yeah, I don't mind the heavy grain. See, normally I would do it on my black and whites, and that's normal. That's how I do them. So good. It's crazy seeing the resolution difference between cameras. So in exposure, when I'm flipping through the photos, it's showing the photo as big as it is depending on where I zoom it to. So like if I zoom here and go to a different photo and it's not the same size, then you can tell it's like a different resolution. You know, like this one's way bigger, so it's like probably 40 megapixels or something. And these are probably like 26. That's probably like 30 something, I don't know, like. Y'all out here killing the game. So good. See, the reason I don't like to do the shots together is because they like mix weird and they don't fill the screen all nice. They fill the screen so much nicer when you just have like all of one type of photo. When you start having a mixture, it just looks weird. It doesn't work. See, it's not all nice anymore. Do a website roast next stream. I might have to do it. It'll be December. That could be a nice little December treat for y'all. What's the Friday of next month? The last Friday. Is it too close to Christmas? Oh no, it's like the week of Christmas is on a Monday, so that actually works. Yeah, I might have to do it. Well, it's about that time. Thanks for hanging out in the stream, y'all. Hope y'all had a great Thanksgiving. I'm gonna go and get back to my Thanksgiving leftovers. Sitting here calling my name. Over here breathing it in the whole time. So yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Y'all have some absolutely amazing photos. And next stream, maybe, if we don't do website reviews, we'll add more birds to every... to all the photos. Y'all have a good I can't talk. Y'all have a great weekend, and I'll catch y'all next time.